combat. Hello, hello, and happy Monday. How's it going, Stella, and anybody else who's with us? And Judge Judy Slayer, if you're a real person, thanks for following. I just am so skeptical sometimes, especially when I just started streaming and someone follows me, you know what I'm saying? But if you are new, feel free to say hi. I mean, I'd love to get to know you. So what's up, Stella? How are you? Thanks for reporting for card duty. We'll get in the dungeon in just a second. Sorry if I'm a little slow today. I'm just feeling a little sore. I think all that scooting is going back to bite me a little bit. All my core muscles that I use for like stability and like, you know, holding myself up with the handlebars are kind of sore today. All right, but before we get started in the game, we gotta go see Dolus, so let's go check him out. See what's going on in the dungeon.
Why, hello, Stella. We meet again. Well, shall we see if you'll be in the dungeon for this stream or not? Oh, what is that? Is that a 7 or a 17? Ah, damn it, it's a 17. Alright. I guess you can leave. Why'd you even tease me by coming in here? Now leave.
Congrats, though. There you go. Get yourself 2 card packs in, huh? All right. So now it's time to start on some Blinx. So how was your day, Stella? Nice, there you go, Stella. Perfect. Definitely called for after a win against Dolus. This is a big crack in the wall. I wonder if you could blow it up. Get some trash. Get a rewind right here. Yep. No. Get the fuck away from me, yellow! My money was good. I was able to focus on work really well today, which I was glad about. I love having a good day of being able to focus, you know, buckle down, get something done. I was a little sad I didn't get to hang out with Dan today, but I haven't heard from him, so I hope he's doing all right, you know? Look at all the slows or rewinds. Oh, these are slow, right? Or fast forward. Yeah, yellow's slow, my bad. Also my pauses though. Definitely gotta take this ball with us. That'll be mine. How about yours, Stella? How was your Monday? Go ahead and grab a retry. Can always use some more retries usually, right? Boom! Gotcha! 9 monsters to go. Keep us topped off. Oh, oh! Double jump, Blinx! I guess I just gotta use this thing here. Hup, hup. Alright, let me take a look around here. Go this way. Ooh. Like that was pretty close. Haven't heard from him either. We will send him positivity and also send to my dad's cat. Oh, your dad's cat? What is there something wrong with your dad's cat? Yeah, I tried to message him on Discord, like over in his channel, his general chat, just hoping everything was okay. Because I feel like it's not normally like Dan to not at least like let us know or something, you know what I mean? Uh-oh. Not good. Not good. Blinx! That's alright. We got it. Ow. I don't think I can make it up there, could I? It's probably later. We're gonna go right down here again. But, boom. I wonder if I can get that guy from here. Just angle myself just right. Double jump, shoot! What? What? Oh, what? Where are you facing, Blinx? Brother? Oh, gosh. Look at that. Got him that time. Now I need to get that garbage back. I just sit here, will it spin around enough for me to get it? Oh, got one. Oh, but it fell off. Blinx! Blinx! Oh, there we go. Got him. Whew. Doing fine, just trying to do the next right thing when unsure what to do because there's a never-ending list. But I got a call from my dad that his Norwegian forest cat, beautiful cat that looks like a lynx, oh nice, had an upper respiratory infection, oh no. And his sugar was out of whack, learned he was a diabetic too, oh. Touch and go, 11 years old, okay. So he's getting up there. Middle-aged cat, right, I guess? Oh god! I don't understand how these platforms work. They're like slippery somehow. Oh god! Go, Blinx, go! I think the key is going to be get more trash and then use slow and go back in there and get those guys. There we go, we got a full clip here. Go ahead and get back. Oh no! Well then how am I gonna... okay, well, we'll figure it out. Blue one, purple. Get back up! Get the fuck back up! Got it. Give them thousands of dollars of tests and treatments, but now it's a time such waiting game. Oh, okay. Well, I know how that can be. I put thousands of dollars on Kikado, and unfortunately, I still lost him. So I'm hoping for the best for him. Positive vibes going that way. What is ball went away? Okay, if I say I want to suck that ball up and sell it. Don't need any retries. We're good on retries. I don't really need any of this stuff. I don't use my time powers very much. Let's shoot this out. I'm gonna try to keep this ball with me. Splurgus, what's up? Someone's got to clean up the timeline. Exactly, Splurgus. And it's gonna be Blinx with his vacuum. Thank you, and I knew you would understand your fur babies are family. Oh yeah, absolutely they are. It's my little man every day. Oh, he fell. You're an idiot. I get all the money, not you. Money, money, money. Some more trash. Clean it up. If Albert Einstein won't listen, then Blinx has to step in. Yep. Exactly. And keep things in order. What does this do? Opens that door, but only for a certain amount of time. Okay, so I have a... Oh, okay, so they're giving me records for that reason, aren't they? Okay. Almost got it. You got it. 2 records. Okay, then we're gonna go B, hold B, over to record. 1. Two, 1, and then run to the other button, Blinx. Oh, what? The first one goes... Oh, no way. What? Shut up. I already figured that out. Okay, so... Do I have to use 2 records here? Interesting. So first of all, I should probably be on this button when I do the other record? Maybe? This one opens the front store, and it takes how long to close? That long. Guess I should open the first one with a recording. So I'll start from right here. Start my recording, because then I'll end up right here, and I'll walk and stand between the two, and then get to the other one. That's all I'll do that. All right, here we go. What I want you to do, Blinx. First, you push this button. Over to this one. Hurry, buddy, hurry! No, hurry! Fuck. What if can I combine a rewind? You open the front, but it closes so fast. Alright, well, either way, I'm gonna need more records now. Shit. A harder puzzle than I expected to find. I think it's such a curious choice. A lot of people don't play the Xbox only titles. I don't know what you mean by a lot of people don't play Xbox only titles. Isn't Halo an Xbox only title? A lot of people play that. But I played Blinx because it came out on the cloud, Xbox Gaming Cloud. We're gonna fail this level, so I'm just gonna wait for it to fail. And I played it as a kid, and I loved it. I played the first one. I didn't play the second one. But that's why I chose it. But yeah, I get that. It wasn't a game that a lot of people played. I think that's why there's only 2 of them, right? But, I think there are other Xbox titles that a lot of people play. Everyone just points to Halo status. Yeah? I guess so. What, like Crimson Skies might be another one you're thinking about? I really like Crimson Skies. I think it's Microsoft's fault. I don't think it's the gaming community's fault, you know? Microsoft didn't really do enough to make their some of those solo titles really like shine, or continue, you know what I mean? You know, they didn't turn Blinx into Mario like they may have expected, I guess. I kind of get the vibe that it's supposed to be like a Mario type thing for them. But I know back in the day, a lot of people like playing Xbox only titles. Like, I know a lot of people who like Crimson Skies and Fusion Frenzy or whatever. They quote tried? Huh. I guess I don't I don't know what you mean. I think there's a lot of reasons why Blinx didn't really hit the scene as hard as like Mario did. It's definitely leaves a lot to be desired or whatever. It's like its quirky and weirdness that I like about it, like the jankiness of it. Something that gives a little bit of a charm for me. But I wouldn't disagree with anybody to say this game is too clunky for people to play or something. I think it was certainly overshadowed by all Mario games. Didn't really hold a candle to it. Reminds me of like a proto Mario, but yeah, I rarely see original Xbox games on Twitch. Gotcha. I guess I just don't really pay attention to that. Let's see. I got a slow here. I already have 2 slows. Quit moving the camera on me, game. Yeah, I'll just kind of leave these crystals be, and if I have to come back, I'll come back. Let's see. Oh, get out of here! I think one of the weakest points in this game is the camera. It's kind of wonky. Hey, what's up, Dwight? Jade Empire, classic Xbox game. Give me that sequel, BioWare. Yeah, BioWare is not going to be even allowed to give you a sequel to that, though, but at least from what I've heard, EA, last I heard, EA didn't want them to make like big RPGs anymore, which makes no sense because I'm pretty sure that's like what their whole company was like built on. It was like storytelling RPGs. I need to not blabber too much. We are on a time schedule. Just gotta figure out this puzzle over here. I'm still like trying to solve it in my head. Dang it. Gotta jump up twice. Please. Let me wait for him. Let me wait for him. Oh no, why do I slide off these bricks? That's a weird thing about this game. Come on, you can pick it up, Blinx. Yeah, good kitty. Okay, we gotta take these guys out. Damn it. I got one though. I got one. Ooh, son of a bitch. Come on, Blinx, you can get there. Gosh. There's like a little area down there with some trash. You might need it. Let's see if I can get this guy though. Got him. Oh. Okay, let's go. Come through here and it closes the gate on me. Alright, let me get someone chat. It's gonna be pretty challenging. I completely forgot about Jade Empire, right? Yeah, that's when Jade Empire, I didn't actually play it. My brother played it and I watched him play it a lot, but I actually never got to play it myself. But maybe I could revisit that here sometime. That could be interesting. It's a very cool game, I know that. Yeah, BioWare and Downhill Man should have just made KOTOR 3. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. KOTOR was pretty cool, I guess, but I never really was into the KOTOR games that much. I honestly just don't think they're that great at games. Not as good as people think they are, but that is just my opinion. You know, I played both of them, KOTOR 1 and 2, so they're good enough for me to play through them or whatever, but like, I don't know, compared to their other stuff, like Dragon Age is really cool. I didn't necessarily like Inquisition as much as I liked the first one. The first one was my favorite Dragon Age. Mass Effect was amazing. It was unfortunate they didn't let the same group make Andromeda or whatever. Because Andromeda could have been cool. The game mechanics were really cool, but just like kind of the story didn't really get me. But Mass Effect's got to be one of my favorite game series for sure. For me, I wish they would just do more of that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm not holding out for anything. Yeah, just like Jade Empire. Yeah, I hear you do it for sure. I'm getting reminded of Ape Escape. Ooh, Ape Escape is a good game for sure. I loved Ape Escape. Game was dang for sure. I could use them being I can see them being a tad overrated. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel they are. Because I even went back and tried to play KOTOR when it came out on Android too, and I'm like, man, this game's even worse than I remember. Like, as far as like the mechanics and stuff are so clunky. Like, honestly, the best part of KOTOR is like the story, right? It's kind of like Mass Effect, the first one. The best part of that one, I think, is the story as well. A little clunky, but the story's just so good, man. Keeps you going. Gets you going. Good or fine, but so dated. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad Mass Effect grew out of it, yeah. Yeah, Mass Effect had a little bit of that weird jankiness in the first one, but after like the second one on, it just really smoothed out, you know? Don't really need a fast forward, but I don't want to complete that chain. So let's just grab a couple of retries, I guess. Bad crystal combo. You shoot this out. Grab the ball. I could use a pause, probably. Because if I open it and then pause, right? Shouldn't I be able to do something like that? No! I touched him. I forget you can't touch guys. I don't know why. I just walked right into him like a friggin' idiot. Are you kidding me? Oh god. Leave me alone. I'm just a kitty. Pick man! Idiot. So can I open this and just keep standing on it to keep it open? Okay, and so then maybe I can pause with it open. And then go hit the other button. Give me 2 records here. Damn it. it's gonna close. Not if I slow it maybe first. I heard it like activate the other one. But is it gonna open or am I gonna get trapped in here? We'll find out. Oh, it's not gonna close because I'm in here. Okay, well while I'm standing in here, I'll do the record thing. This is weird. See, in that animation, the door was closed. But why is the door closed? And then I can just stand here and he'll open the second door. Haha! I think I fooled it. I don't know if this is the way that you're supposed to solve this, but I think it's gonna work. There we go. And we're home free. You yellow man! Get that back. Oh, don't. Get out. Get away from me. Go into the frog, dude. I forgot about the frog, man. Oh, shit. No! Okay, got that guy. Get away from me, frog man! I know there are still monsters left. Oh. Frog! There's the bombs. But you gotta give me bombs for the frog. Oh, I can't take that as a shortcut. Oh, but he can. Cheap. I call bullshit. Eat that. Oh, shit. No. Why did he not eat it? Oh, he still got hit by it. That's good. Eat this next one, though. Boom. Got it. What? He's not dead? But he blew up on the inside. That's how you kill these guys. All right, I'm gonna have to use my slow. Get behind him. Got him. There we go. Oh, geez. All right, let me catch up here. You have to learn her language by talking to her again and again and again. It's terrible. Oh, what was that? Which one was that one? Oh, I had to go up more. Okay. It's cool, the easy aspects of Mass Effect and Coach Hard, though. When I went back recently, I was running around the spaceship and between missions like, this is so familiar. Yeah. Too bad there always something to do other than tell a Wookiee to make you grenades. Yeah. That's like, so much of that game ended up being really boring for that kind of stuff, too. Like, even the story stuff wasn't that exciting. Maybe as a kid, I was more excited, yeah. To be fair. There was a quest with the stowaway kid. Could never be bothered to do that one, I think. Oh, I bet I couldn't either then. There's certainly a lot of things I missed out because as a kid, I didn't have near as much patience to sit and like listen to story stuff, like minor story stuff. Like if I was already on the plot, I'm like, let's just keep going with the plot. I'm much better at like the side quest thing now. If you have to learn the language by talking to her again and again and again, it's terrible. That's the stowaway kid. That's funny. Status completed. That's awful. I never would have been able to figure that out as a kid. I would have got bored before that. Tube delay due to dishwashing, but hey, yeah. Absolutely. Thanks for coming to hang out, guys. All right, now we're on to the boss of this one. How much money do I have? 1,062. What can I buy? I could buy another retry holder. I could buy a time holder. I think I'm kind of saving up for the sweeper back, I think. Yeah, 1,500 will be what I'm waiting for that sweeper pack. Yeah, as a kid, I used to get stuck really easily, but I'm amazed at the amount of progress I somehow made with Final Fantasy games. Oh yeah, you know, Final Fantasy, that reminds me of one place we got stuck in 7, me and my brother. You know, because like in the early Final Fantasy games, like in 7 and 8 were great examples of this, I think. It would be like a painting would be the level, and then you would just be like running through the painting, you know, and there would just be like layers in the painting or whatever. And there was one area when we first tried playing 7 where it's like trains, like a bunch of train stations, like a big, like an old like train graveyard that you're running through, and you have to go through train cars and stuff. We got lost. We sat there for like hours trying to figure out what the path was through it, and we couldn't figure it out. And then we were like older and we went through it. We just walked straight through it. We're like, oh my god, how did we never get past this? A few years ago. It's so silly, dude. The things that you get stuck on. I think the games that used to always have you stuck were the Tank Control, Resident Evil games. Oh yeah, those are always rough, right? You can never figure out the context clues in those as a kid. Yeah, for sure. They weren't really designed for kids, I guess, right? I just showed so many printers printing books off of GameFAQs. Yeah, right. Dude, GameFAQs was like the place to get all the information, though. If you didn't know how to beat something, like, it's funny, like how much like people put into them, you know? Because like people put like hours of work into those GameFAQs things, you know, dude, putting every little fucking detail of the game for you. Ah, damn it. Right away, too. Why do they start you in the sand? Yeah, just start you right in the dangerous place. Oh, well, fuck. I didn't know you could do that either. Did that take 2 retries? Oh, no, I had lots of retry. Okay, yeah, that's right. Last level. Okay, so you're blinking there. That means I couldn't attack him there. So I have to attack him at this point? Okay, there we go. Alright, where you at? You spinning around me? What are you gonna do? He really wants me to jump off this thing, I guess. Come on, do your thing. You do your thing, I'll do my thing. Oh, come on. Is he really just gonna spin around until, like, jump off of this thing? What if I just jump up? Is that enough? I feel like I'm seeing the code a little bit here. No, and then he just totally predicts where I'm gonna land? What the fuck, game? What am I supposed to do? That's stupid. So, what, I need to like just shoot some trash out there and then he'll try to grab that? No? What am I missing here? Oh my god. I just jumped really late. That was just totally my fault on that one. Alright, I think they don't give you your health back in this game. I think they like to fuck you there, so might have to go back and farm some health on a level. Okay, let me catch up on chat here. You guys just saying a lot today. Demon felt that way after I'd get my parents to help me once or twice. Do you remember the train minigame event? Oh yeah, in Final Fantasy 8, yeah, because they had like the guards or whatever in the windows, and you'd have to like time it just right to go past the windows and stuff, right? It was like a whole event sequence where they were trying to do like a big train heist, right? If I remember right, I really liked 8. 8 was one of my favorite Final Fantasies. I like it a little bit more than 7, just because I think the story got me a little bit more than 7 did. Not that I dislike 7 at all. Yeah, you really had to get your dad to help you when you ate. Nice, there you go. Yeah, I had my older brother to help me with some of that stuff for sure. I tried Baldo the Guardian Owls last night. I was expecting a light Zelda flavored adventure, but it's actually super hard and unforgiving. Oh, really? Isn't that crazy how sometimes it sneaks up on you? It might be like an adorable looking game, and then it's like fucking brutal, bro. What did you play that one? I haven't heard of that one. The Guardian Owls, huh? Right, I'm gonna jump back into the boss one more time, but I think I'm not gonna have any retries. Oh, I just want to get to the... Okay. Do your little intro, that's fine. No, give me my health back. Cool. Got him. Set this trash up. I need more ammo. Damn it, I shot it out right away. Shot my load. Shit, get out of the sand, you idiot. Right, watch out, he's gonna get. Got him. Nice. He turned into a little baby. Oh, vacuum it all up. Oh, you're not vacuuming up the gold, Blinx. The gold. Right now, if I can find all the red spots, I can get another retry. Here's one. Red. I think there's one here. Nice. Almost got it. Doesn't really matter. I can get any of them now. Oh, I only need one retry. Boom, full health. There you go. That's how you play Blinx. Have you considered streaming anything in the Final Fantasy series? I have streamed something in the Final Fantasy series, though. I might have been before you, but I have tried one. I could definitely do it. Try another one. What I played was Final Fantasy 15. It was one of the first games that, first solo RPGs that I tried streaming, but 15 just didn't get me, man. Like, I was trying to like it, but it just feels so, I don't know, like not like a story. It's like too open. Like they're trying to make an open world thing out of a series that to me has always been linear. Like I like the fact that it's a story and it's a linear story, but then 15's like, well, I guess you can do whatever, and the fucking main character doesn't give a shit about anything. He's just some angsty teen. It's just always like moping around, and you don't like get anything from him. He's like completely personalityless, and I don't know why they did that. And it just made it so hard to get into. Like, he didn't even seem to care that Luna Freya might be dead. He thought she was dead for a minute. He's just like, yeah, whatever, dude. Everything sucks. You know, it's just like, come on. 15 was really divisive, was it? I know that some people like it, that I know really liked it or whatever. And I've heard that the movie's great, is what I've heard. I haven't watched it yet. But maybe the movie would help me like the game is kind of one thing I thought, but I've never gone and watched it and tried it. But I was just really disappointed because I was like, oh man. I waited forever to be able to play it because I don't think it was on PC for like the first couple of years. And yeah, I don't know. I just couldn't. I didn't want to play it the next week. You know what I mean? Like I played it for like 4 or 5 weeks, and after a while, it's just like, you know what? I don't care, man. I don't even hardly know what's going on. I don't even think this game knows what's going on. That's how I felt, because the story was just like all over the place, you know. It just came out last Thursday or something. Oh, really? Okay, interesting. Is it on like Game Pass or the Switch, or what store would I find that on? I'm just interested to look at the game. I'm so hyped with the music in that scene too. Nobuo Uematsu was such a fantastic composer. Sorry, which scene? I'm sorry, I missed what you were talking about. Splurgus, my apologies. Oh shoot, I missed it. I don't have the awesome first badge, but I did find you, and since early on, I think, yeah, absolutely. I think out of anybody, is there anybody who has a first badge who still comes around? I'm not sure. I can't think of anybody who might have the first badge, to be honest, that still hangs around. But we'll spot it. I mean, besides, I guess DeWitt. DeWitt's the only one I know that has the first badge. Hell yeah, there you go, buddy. I think you might be the only one who comes around, right? Because can you think of any other ones to it? I feel bad if there are other people out there, but I think we had a lot of support from people who don't come around as much anymore, and not, you know, nothing against that, but yeah, too bad you didn't get to get you one still. You deserve one for sure. Enjoyed it, but I could see why people didn't like it, as certainly had some critical story related problems, although I think some of the DLCs helped the story. Oh, did it? Right on. Yeah, because then it would turn into one of those things where it's like an anime that's good, it gets good in the 3rd season, dude. You know, it's like I don't have time for that. I'm sorry, because the mechanics in the game were cool. I really liked some of the mechanics. I disliked the whole teleporting thing that Noctis did, because it feels like I'm constantly jumping in and out of the fight, and that was very unsatisfying. Like very, very unsatisfying for me. But a lot of the other stuff, like using your other like teammates and stuff to do like these combo moves, that was a cool concept, you know. The way everything looked was cool. The way the battle like kind of happened in the natural world was cool, instead of having to go into like the sequence. So a lot of cool stuff in there. Yeah, the main thing for me was the teleporting thing, and then the story. How the story just felt like it didn't give a shit about itself, you know, is kind of what it felt like. Because it was like, it was so busy looking at like, oh, look at this, isn't that cool? Oh, look at that. Like, but I'm like, but yeah, the story though. But like, why are we here? What are we doing, you know? And I felt like it was too, you know, preoccupied with all the little things or whatever. The game even didn't know what was happening. It felt that was in Niflheim, and whatever the ending area was called. Yeah, so yeah, you feel like too, the game didn't even know what was happening. Exactly, I was referencing the train scene from Final Fantasy VIII, just delayed in type. Oh, okay, gotcha, with the music, gotcha. Yeah, I don't remember the music as much, but I do remember liking the music in the game, period, you know what I mean? Yeah, there you go, do it. If you're here, cite something. What's up, Pokey, how you doing, man? Good to see you, bud. I think I found the channel in late summer last year. Yeah, I think it was, in fact, there was a way we could find the date. I thought about this the other day, maybe like a week or two ago, because I was looking at old stream footage and I found, was it a clip of us in Halo when we were playing Halo? And I was like, well, this is around the time when Stella found us. And I think it was like August, yeah, August or September is when he found us, which was just like maybe we started in March, so it's just a few months after we started. So you definitely found us really early on, maybe just a couple months after we got affiliate even, I think. Because I think you came after affiliate, right, Stella? Insert big 400-foot Leviathan because plot. Right, yeah. Although that thing was absolutely massive. Yeah, and it would look cool, right? Everything looked cool, too. But it was just like the way we got about it and stuff, and the way that people were reacting to stuff. Like when the big rock dude came up, the big Aeon dude that was the rock guy, I can't remember what he's called. Titan, I think is his name. Like, the reactions of the characters just seemed they were just like, very whelmed. You know? They were just like, yeah, this is just something that happens or whatever. And it's just like, I don't think it's supposed to be. Doing well, but how you doing? Good, man. Had a good day. Sitting here hanging out with everybody. We're talking about kind of old video games or whatever. We're talking about 15 is what I was referencing just there, Pokey, in case that wasn't obvious. And Casella asked me if I would do another Final Fantasy game on stream or whatever, and I totally would. I don't know which one we would do, but it definitely would be a big undertaking, but I love Final Fantasy games, so. I mean, it'd be cool to get through 13. I've never gotten through 13. I own 13, but I know there's 13, 13-2, and I don't know, 13-3, Lightning's Revenge. Like, I don't know. But I really liked 13, but I've never been able to stick with it long enough because games always come out and there's something that I'd rather play, you know? But maybe the stream format, I could get through it, if you guys ever wanted to see that. Thought it was super cool that did the split screen and both old new graphics. That what made me click. Oh yeah, see? Yeah, I thought that was cool too. I'm glad that you especially that you point that out, so because that was a specific thing that we were doing because we thought it was cool and it would be cool to watch. So I'm glad you guys, you and anybody else at the time thought that was cool. God, look at all these bombs, dude. An entire level of bombs. Hell yeah. Exactly, it was very pretty but little substance. Yeah, exactly, Splurgus, yeah. You make a good game podcast. Thanks, man. I always feel like people don't give a shit about my opinion. It's fun to talk about stuff, you know? Oh, hell yeah, did you see that? I got like 2 of them with 1 fucking shot. Eat that shit. You know, speaking of like a podcast thing, that was something I was thinking about yesterday when I was mowing. It's like, you know what? Me just sitting here mowing and talking, it almost feels like it's a podcast, right? I guess I'll take that ball with me. Almost looks like a bomb. And blast him! Oh shit, it didn't go through the door! Son of a bitch. So I have 3 of my 4 most anticipated games of the rest of the year pre-ordered now. Ooh, nice. What are they? Let us know, Pokey. List them out in the chat. Oh, hell yeah. Fuck you, Pigman. No, it got me too. I knew that was a little close. Damn it. You've got opinions, but you point out things that I think some people don't think of, different perspectives of. Oh yeah, absolutely. No, 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 no. Oh gosh, that almost got me again. But thank you, I really appreciate that, yeah. I love taking everything into perspective. Sometimes, I guess, when I talk to some people about stuff, I think one thing that kind of discourages me a little bit is like that some people don't know how to discuss things, and they get like defensive about like stuff that I say. Because I'll critique things that I like, for instance, and I've had some people in my life that are just like, "Why are you being such like an asshole about it?" Is essentially how they take it. I'm like, I'm not being an asshole. I can just have an opinion about something that I like. I don't know exactly what I should do here. Let's get a record. I got a bunch of crystals. I'm just trying to decide what do I want. I have like 5 slots, so I should just pick something, yeah. Go back here. Was there any records out here? No, there's not. So I'll just grab a fast forward because I never use those. Do we have a pause? Do we have enough for a pause? Use a pause. Pauses are always a good one. Wish there was like a sprint in this game. That'd be nice. I think there was a couple over here. Yep. Shin Megami Tensei 5, both Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Ooh, nice. There you go, man. Yeah, I wonder if I should go through those, one of those Pokemons. Oh, there was records right there, and I didn't even see it. I could have had... Okay, that's fine. So then it has a green... Am I supposed to, like, record myself somehow? What does this red light mean? What? Do I shoot something at it? Nope, fuck, it's a bomb! I feel like it's a time thing. So I guess I'll just try using record and just jump on it. Boom. Boom. Because it's got a green circle there and everything, right? So that kind of tells me use record to jump here, and maybe it'll launch me. Whoa, where'd I go? Oh, all of a sudden I'm standing over there. Why did I do that? Okay, maybe I'm just supposed to stand there and lift myself up. I think that's what it meant for me to do, and I'm just a dum-dum. So we'll have to try this level again, I think. That's alright. We weren't very far into it anyways. Maybe the people who think you're being an asshole don't know how to take criticism. Yeah, I think that's what it is. People don't know how to take criticism about things that they like. They see it as a personal attack rather than you simply stating your view. Yeah, it's good to have respectful debates. Yeah, I think it's nice because it's nice to just discuss stuff, right? And it's nice to point out weaknesses in the things that you like still, you know? It's like nothing wrong with acknowledging the fact that something could have been done better or something. And I try not to assert anything as fact. It's just like my opinion, you know? I think one thing is, one example I usually give too is that there's like some people I've talked to about Alien and Aliens, and I'm of the opinion that Alien is the stronger of the two, and people think that that means I don't like Aliens, and it's like, no, that movie's fine. I think Aliens is a good movie. I just like Alien a little bit better. Like, it's not a zero-sum thing, you know? Like, I can like both movies, but like one more. You know? Okay, and... I don't know, I guess I might as well just take bombs with me. I don't know why I would take anything else, right? Bombs are great. There's a couple greens in here, that's good. I'll have a couple chances at least. If I fuck it up again. Oh no! Get out of there, Blinx! God, I wish the aiming in this game was better. I should have been able to hit that pig man. There he is. Get him, Blinx! What are you doing, you fucking idiot? Oh my gosh. Sometimes I feel like he just shoots it wherever the fuck he wants, dude. Come on, Catman. The term agree to disagree also helps, I found. Yeah. Yeah, some people take that as like, you're just ending the conversation and then they don't like it though. I've done that before and people are, okay, well, whatever. Like, all of a sudden you're just saying conversation over and they don't like that, you know what I mean? So there are some people you just can't win with, you know what I mean? That's all it is. I just try to make sure that I'm asserting my opinion in some way that lets everyone know within the conversation that it's just my opinion and I'm not trying to convince you of anything. Just simply trying to express myself. And like, one thing I feel like I see having a lot of conversation is when someone says like, I don't like that, I feel like for me at least, when I say that, it doesn't mean I dislike that. I just don't like it, you know? Like there's a difference between disliking something and not liking something. I think it's like at least a three, like a tri-terry type of deal, right? I can feel nothing about it, which is honestly probably the worst scenario for most things. I've always felt that way. Like if I can't, like if my work of art, if someone reads like a story I've written and they don't feel anything about it, okay, hold up, this is telling me something. If there are 2 of you on the seesaw, you'll go higher. Okay, yeah, so you just want me to stand there on the seesaw, right? Should I go ahead and get the pauses though? Let's go ahead and get the pauses. Shit, I'm sorry. If I was in the middle of a thought, I think I lost it. Sorry. I think I had a few more pauses in here. Let me catch up on chat here. When things get in that, oh yeah, when things get in that direction, to agree to disagree. Shin Megami Tensei 5 is looking to be one of, if not the best looking game on the Switch period up to this point, plus SMT/Persona. So yeah, I mean, you're a big fan of those games in general too, right, Pokey? And Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, I refuse to say the acronym. What, PB and DS? Is that, you don't like those acronyms? Are looking to be the best Pokemon games, or at least the best Pokemon remakes. Okay, cool. Right on. I assume that's why you pre-ordered them, bro. If they don't like that, then that's on them. It's pretty entitled to believe you have to change someone's opinion necessarily. Yeah, I know. I feel like a lot of people that I interact with want to debate, and I'm not a fan of debating. I'd rather just discuss stuff, you know what I mean? Like, we don't need to be trying to persuade each other. At least I don't think we do. I think it's cool to understand what people, like how people hold different things with different weights or whatever, you know? Like for me, when I like to look at story and why someone likes like a movie and why I don't like that movie or something, there's usually like a really simple reason. Like, I'm just a big sci-fi fan. Or something, you know? Oh shit, no. What am I doing? I just have to stand here the whole time. Cool. As long as I didn't jump. I think the jumping's what screwed up my last one. Okay. And I wait until he goes back over there, and then I can... Oh! What? There's something I don't understand here, then. If there's 2 of you, you'll go higher, it said. Is it that this platform has something to do with it, and then I have to jump onto it, and then it's supposed to launch me? But I feel like this is... Man, I'm so confused. Their hint was not good enough. I know this is for children, but this grown man isn't quite sure what the fuck I'm supposed to do. And there's like an invisible wall for the bombs, which is weird. Okay, come on. You're an adult, you can figure this out. Apparently just standing on the teeter-totter isn't good enough. I need to launch myself from it. But honestly, like, that's not gonna launch me, dude. I might have to look up a video of someone doing this. I have no idea. Anybody have any ideas? I don't like that. I interpret as a person is indifferent. Oh yeah, when someone says I don't like that, I interpret as a person is indifferent. Yeah, exactly. So that's how it should be, right? Because I'm just not liking it. That doesn't mean that I dislike it. I don't actively hate something or whatever. You know, it doesn't have to be like on the other end. It's just that we're at 0. I'm at 0. It hasn't gone positive or negative. I just, you know, PBDS, peanut butter, and dicks. I don't get it. Okay. Yeah. I guess. I think it seems like an alright acronym. The acronym is BDSP, which has a very close resemblance to BDSM. Oh, okay. So you get embarrassed when you think about BDSM or something, Pokey? You don't like a couple of whips and chains, buddy? Alright, let me look at a video of this. I'm gonna feel so dumb, I bet, when I see what the fucking solution is. But that's okay. Let me see here. Do you think anybody even has like a video of it, or am I gonna have to look up like an explanation? BLNX. What am I on? World 4? Level 1? For level 1, part 6. Well, how about part 1 of that? Well, how do you part 6 parts to one level on a Blinx level? They're pretty short, dude. How do you do that? It's 10 minutes long. Huh? What? You only get 10 minutes to do the level, don't you? All right, hold on. Let me watch this real quick, guys. Sorry. Here, I'll put a little bit of music on while we wait here. Maybe record on the green spot. That's what I just tried still. That was the last thing I had tried. And then I tried to just walk up into the tip and then jump up there, but it wasn't high enough. Like, Blinx can't jump that high. But maybe it is that and there's another thing I have to do, you know? We'll see. Appreciate the input, though. No, it's just I don't want to accidentally say BDSM. Okay. When I'm talking about Pokemon, yeah. Okay, I hear you. Yeah, you don't want people to get the wrong impression of what you're trying to say, right? And people are like, oh, all of a sudden he's talking about BDSM, okay. And then you're sitting there talking about Pokemon, and they're just like, wait, what? Monsters? What kind of BDSM you into, dude? That'd be funny. Alright, dude, you need to go over to the teeter-totter. Okay, he's approaching the teeter-totter. Alright, yeah, kill the yellow dude, I get it. Okay, come on, get to the teeter-totter. It's just like running around. Okay, fast forward some more. How long does it take him to get to it? Oh my goodness. There he goes. Okay, so he's standing on the edge that... He's jumping on the other one? Wait. Okay, I think he's just figuring it out. Okay, come on, dude. Alright, I gotta figure out when he figures it out. Oh. Okay. Alright, I see it. Never would have thought this, but it is pretty interesting. So what he did was he just stood here for a moment recording, and then he like jumped up like this and then stepped on it. So I guess when it's tipped all the way up, you can jump up to it. And if it's all the way up and then Blinx jumps on it, or double jumps on it, then it launches me. So that's how we have to do it. Let's go ahead and practice that real quick. I'll wait to give myself time to jump up on it and for it to raise, and then up, boom, and that should launch me. Now it's, yeah, see, it's even glowing. Okay. Nice! There it is. That's how it's done, guys. So many bombs, they're just gonna blow them all up. Oh god, it is! Oh, did you see that freaking dodge I just did, dude? Oh, hell yeah. Get fucked. 8 monsters to go. Alright, let's just some retries up in here. Boom! Got that one. Up. Oh, there you go. Get the blue guy. Get both of them. Nice, perfect. Alright, get that. Retry and we'll get full health again. Oh, yes. Okay, may have wasted too much time at the beginning of this level. I might have to do it again, but at least we know what to do this time. Oh, okay, you got it, Florkus. Sick. Where's the Mario hat? Oh, and glitch mode, nice. Florkus is bringing on the cards. Sounds good, man. Let me catch up here. Did anybody say anything else? Oh no, I'm good. I'm caught up.
Another one, and another one,
And another one.
and another.
Glitch on fire retro Mario. So that's cyber. All right. All right. We got it. We got it. I'm keeping up with you. I'm keeping up with you. Cyber Mario. Oh, and hands up. All right. Should I unpause the game?
Says hands up for 10 seconds.
I'll just keep my hands up for 10 seconds. That one could really get me if you did enough of those in this game. Oh, and ASMR. Okay.
Wants to feel some tingles.
Clench the butt cheeks.
Yeah, you were just unloading on those, aren't you?
Clench the butt cheeks.
I think that's enough with my hands up, I assume. Oh yeah, we should go into ASMR mode. All right, looks like Splurgus is spending every card he has. Well, I don't have cooldowns on card plays, so it could be my fault as well. Let's see, what do I need to do to get across here? I think I need to just double jump, I think. Is that enough? No, it's not. Some more back down, just another pitch. What do I do? Let's go back up, I guess. Ah, shit, okay. Let's just start right here. I was about to jump on it again. This is just fever dream syndrome. A lot of crap on the screen for sure. Here we go. Go for it. Yeah. Yes. Let's figure this out. So. Maybe. I flip the bridge back over. Is that how I do it? Is that something? So I can target behind me. No. Something up. That's just something I believe for the first time, right? Absolutely. This is not the right way yet. It's gotta be. This game is stopping me apparently. Let's try to throw the bomb that way, I guess. Oh shit. Why don't the bombs go anywhere? Why do they stay right in front of me? Can you even hear me? Am I loud enough? Restart the level. I only got 20 seconds left. Alright, here, I'm curious. Let me see what this guy did there. I don't understand. What is the puzzle there? What did this guy do? Okay, then he goes across the bridge. And then he rewound it. Oh, there is a bridge there. But it was broken and I need to use rewind, so I need to have a rewind. I guess. Okay, let's play through it again. I just need a rewind. I don't even know if we're still in the ASMR, but I'm gonna keep it going. Hopefully you guys can still hear me. I'm talking right into the mic, so I assume you can. It's so weird to whisper at first, but you get used to it. So I gotta make sure I have a rewind and a record. See if I can bomb this first one. Right a chain. What the fuck? Why do the bombs come right back fucking at me? Like, what the fuck, game? There's like an invisible wall right in fucking front of me, and then that one goes. What the fuck? I don't understand. Deep voice for 5 minutes? Okay, you got it.
And deep voice is on. Alrighty. Please continue ASMR with deep voice though. Is it fun to do the ASMR with the deep voice? I don't know that I've ever actually gone back and listened to it before. Alright, let's see here. Try it again. That. No, what's that? Oh, another retro camera, nice. There you go. There we go, I got the things I want to finish first. An overlay, rainbow, nice, sounds good. Okay, got a couple pauses, I guess that's okay. I don't really need a pause. I already got pause because I'm a cat. Words. Have a couple bombs. I need to find rewind stuff. Right here. And I need at least one more. I'm gonna have to find it upstairs. There we go. Go. This is trippy. I am bewildered. Alright, I'm gonna have to stop whispering for now. It's enough of that. It's so weird to do it for an extended period of time. I keep feeling like the mic can't hear me too for some reason. Like in my head, I'm just like, you're supposed to speak loudly and clearly into the mic. Oh, look at that. That was a good fucking blow, dude. Nice. I didn't even set up all those bombs. Okay, I got my one more record. Go ahead and grab this trash can. Shoot it at the target. I got it. Bewildered is an underused word. Yeah, I agree. I think it should be used more often. Also, I need to pick out a new book to read. You guys got anything you're reading? I would recommend the Red Rising series. That was the last book series that I really enjoyed. Right there. If you like sci-fi and you like sort of like epic stories, you know, like Game of Thrones, maybe perhaps, but like sci-fi. That would be a good one for you, I think. It's probably one of my favorite books that I've read in a long time. I love the author and the way that he tells his story. It's so, I don't know, it's just so well told, I feel like. He's really good at choosing when to tell the right, like, these details and stuff, you know what I mean? Aw, damn it, I knew it was fucking close. Son of a fucking bitch. We got 2 rewinds there and it didn't. Fuck you, yellow man. Get out of here. In danger of using bombs. Damn blast radius. Okay, see, there's already... I can see the bridges over there. I just gotta keep those bridges up. Deep way swearing is something else. We'll have to use more of it. There you go. Yeah, fucking right, dude. They do that, and then stuff breaks. About to break now. And then I'm like, oh hell no. You ain't gonna break on this cat. Go, and I can just walk across. Beautiful. Got Mr. Red Toad. No shit. Why did he shoot it that way? Like, why? Like, why, Blinx? He just shot it off to the right for no fucking reason. He wasn't facing that way. I didn't point anything that way. He just fucking did it, dude. God damn it, Blinx. I swear to God.
So did you hear me, Flurries? At least I do that deep voice that I was telling you to check out Red Rising series. I don't know if you could understand exactly what I was saying. Yes, sir. Okay, cool. I'd recommend, you know, just reading a little bit. I'm sure you know, read a little bit of it and see if you like it. See if it's your thing. Supposed to grab onto this somehow? Oh, whoa. Seems bad on the vacuum, if I'm honest. I guess I had to let go. That was interesting. Take that chain up into there. I'll give it a look. Yeah, definitely check it out, man. How I found it was I was watching some AuthorTube. Just, you know, there's like a girl whose channel I think is pretty cool. That she writes books and stuff, and she said that as soon as she read the first line, she was hooked or whatever. And I was like, man, that's a good first line. Then I gotta check this out. Like, how good could a fucking first line be? And then I read the first like paragraph, and I was hooked. More straight ahead. There we go. Boom! What? Didn't do anything? The store does not look like it's gonna let me through. Do I need to jump down? I guess I do need to jump down, don't I? That water does not look super appealing. No, I guess I could take the hat off and the glasses off. Forgot about those. I can't even tell they're off. Oh, yeah, there we go. I think so much easier to see. Okay, come on, we gotta get this figured out. Let's drop down and see what we got going on down here. What is this? Nice! Oh, gold cat thing. Oh, cat metal. Is this back at the beginning? It is. Hell yeah! You fuck! Money, money, money! Money! Damn it. Alright, that's the end. No, damn, that I did not expect that to come back at me. Boom! Blow up all of the bombs. That barely hurt him. Going to be a troublesome one, I can tell. Yeah, I can't just shoot one at him, it's just gonna bounce off him. So I need to like get behind them. Let me pause. I should be able to. I don't know why the bombs stop. They like hit an invisible wall all the time. And it's just really weird. Is there a cord inside of them? Oh no, it's just on the ground. Okay, one of them's down. Shit, only 30 more seconds. I still gotta get that door somehow. It's weird how they're introducing me to this new, like, bad guy, and they've given me nothing as far as how do you defeat this thing, dude. 11 seconds, boys! Oh, we got him. Just a tough guy, ain't he? Oh, and then he's actually the last one? What? He like transformed into something else. What the hell? Alright, let's try again. The Forgotten City. This, that. Ooh, I'm surprised they didn't get me. Ah, damn it, bad crystal combo. Damn it. Face him! Oh, shit! No! Damn it, I was running away. Run, Blinx! There we go, there's a couple of rewinds. Gonna need those. Almost got it. Why? What are you hitting? Bomb? That's getting really frustrating. There's nothing that should be stopping it, and it's just like, oh, nope, right back in your face, Blinx, for no reason. Like, why? Alright, got my rewinds. Okay, yeah, I got it. We understand that now. Thank you, game. Records. Okay, and now I can probably go grab a pause really quick before we get too much farther. Always good to have a pause, I think. I only need one pause though, so I gotta get one that's not the moon. Yep, got a pause. Go. Give myself 2 tries there at least. I'm sure I'll get the first try, doesn't matter. Go, Blinx, go! Let's clean up some of these bombs that are next to me so I don't kill myself. Nice. Set off the bombs. I'm surprised that one didn't. I even hit the door handle noise, but it's gotta get the blue guy. Hell yeah. Did it all without triggering the bombs. Beautiful. Leave all these crystals here in case I need any. I could probably go ahead and start getting some retries maybe. Do you think chain bomb? Boom, boom, boom. Gosh, that's pretty close. Far enough away from them that I can double jump and shoot. See, I can use more hearts. Don't have any more hearts back there. Nope. Button. Rewind that. And then we'll pop a bomb over there. Well, I don't know why he did it that direction. Blinx, stop looking that direction. Oh, it's because there's a treasure chest down there? He's auto-locking onto the treasure chest. Wow, come on, dude. What the fuck? That's not what I'm shooting at. I'm just doing what I'm telling you to do with the fucking controls, man. Go! What? What were you aiming at there? What the fuck, dude? And you're the savior of our universe, Blinx? Come on, bro. Look alive, brother. I see you over there, douche. Dang it, it's already gone. It's alright, hit the button. So I could head down there and get to that treasure chest real quick, right? There it is. And it had just 3 bombs in it? Okay, come on. There's plenty of bombs on this level. Oh, what a waste of time. I can get this gold though. Cha-ching. Oh, come on. You can't use the ladder, Blinx? Was I unaware of that? Okay, there we go. I was like, they have a ladder here. I should be able to use it. Oh, come on. You gave me that back critical combo. Okay, let's see. Pull up on this. Open this up, grab that cat thing. Yeah, I don't need to go all the way up there yet because we need to start fighting these guys. Can I just face out there and shoot? Nope, it's gonna aim it right at that for no reason. I don't know why the game decides to auto lock on whatever it wants. It'd be nice if it was just consistent, you know what I mean? Just do the same thing every time and then I can figure it out. Okay, how do I make sure I have any space? I gotta get like over them. Go ahead and do the go pause. Keep some of these bombs for myself. Get around him, get around him. Please eat it. Nice. Okay, we almost got this one down. Ooh, he's so close. One more. Come on, Blinx. Do your thing. Oh, fuck. And then we missed completely. Fucking good job, Blinx. You're the hero we always wanted. Alright, let me grab some of these bombs. Oh, he fell down there. That's interesting. Nice. Got that guy. Pop down here, shoot at him, jump out of the way! Why didn't that hit him? There we go. Touch that guy. There we go, and then shoot again. Oh, we gotta get more bombs. Shit. Where's the bombs? Where's anything? I don't need bombs for that guy. There's another pause thing. Oh, I bet he got moved back up to his area, didn't he? Oh, dang it. That fucking camera. Yo, oh, what? Come on, camera. There we go. Oh, gosh, how ridiculous. And now he's the big jelly thing again? He's not like at full health again, is he? Oh, he is? Oh, no. full health. Blow up, blow up, blow up. Okay, one monster to go. It's just this stupid door, and I don't know how to fight it because the game doesn't teach you jack shit. So now if I get behind him, he pops out the front? Is that how that works? And then I have to chase him around? I don't have enough time. I don't have enough time. Oh man, that's a hard level, dude. We'll keep trying it. Okay, start out, grab these. We're gonna have this freaking level memorized, aren't we? One sec. Oh, what? Oh my gosh, some of these mechanics are gonna piss me off, dude. The bombs just randomly not going anywhere and just coming right back on me is just like the most frustrating thing. Like, dude, come on. You programmed this garbage. Gotcha. Yeah, it's like super puzzly sometimes. Like, I feel like they try to give you hints or whatever, you know, with like setting bombs nearby or whatever, and it's like, oh, you must need bombs, you know, like that. Sometimes with these bad guys, I could just use like a little, like, just give me something, dude. Tell me how to defeat it. Like, it's supposed to be hard just to defeat it, but to have to figure it out too sometimes, it's like, oh man. A little much for this guy! At least I got the little pig dude that time, yeah. Oh fuck, are you kidding me? I don't like working with bombs, I'm coming to find. Bombs are too difficult to shoot someone who's right in front of me. I can't attack them with a bomb. The most inconvenient of weapons. Oh man, I had picked up a bunch of hearts too. Right, here's 4 hearts. I wish I at least had a sprint. You know, to make the whole time crunch thing a little bit easier to deal with. There we go, I need the 1 record. No, what? Why did you do that? You were supposed to suck it up, Blinx. You shot that bomb for no reason. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. You got it. Yeah, I got it. See, like, it tells you that, you know, like, gives you that much, and that wasn't even enough to get me to figure that out. But if it gave me that, like, on the bad guy, the first time you see the bad guy, circle it and give me a little hint or something, like, that's fine. That'd work. Just give this dumb something, dude. Throw me a freaking bone. And do it. There we go. Circle all these bombs so I don't kill myself. Alright, there we go. Hit the whole field. Boom, 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 boom. That one, of course. It's too invincible to take 2 hits at once. I don't need any of that stuff at the moment. Let's grab this trash can so I can hit that target. Just 1 jump. Boom. Go. Still got a couple guys need another hit. What? Come on now. Get him! Okay, let's fill up on bombs. Honestly, I just wish they gave me more time, I guess, sometimes in this game. I'm not sure why it's just 10 minutes on this one. Because I'm like 4 minutes in already, and I still gotta do all the long stuff, though. Yep, and he just shoots the bomb over there for no fucking reason. Good job, Blinx! You're the hero! Hopefully that got the frog dude. That whole like automatically locking onto that box thing is a bad mechanic, dude. Whoever thought of that? You're at it. If I could get this frog in just like one shot, that would also help. See, it's weird how he does that eating thing, but then doesn't actually eat it. Okay, so shooting bombs at that target. Is that all the shit? That's all the bombs I got. Go grab some from over here. Gotta hurry up, Blinx. We only have so much time, buddy. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Got me another pause, why not? Could help. There we go. Grab another bomb. I gotta get out of there. She's about to blow. No, come on. Blink, run a little faster. I'm sorry, Sporgus, I forgot to read your message there. I just spent 20 minutes trying to buy paint online when it was 1 foot in front of me. Oh, were you like trying to replace paint you thought you didn't have anymore, but you actually had the paint you knew the whole time? Is that what you mean? I hate when I do stuff like that, dude. Or I buy a replacement for something and then I find the thing like right after that. Ooh, dude, they're like right up on me. Blinx has to be faster. Who the fuck made this level? This level sucks. In fact, you know what? Shooting multiple bombs doesn't even do anything. You know what I mean? Because he's gonna be invincible as soon as he takes damage. So pointless. Why did it immediately blow up? What the fuck, dude? Also, why do they travel like forever far? Sometimes they'll go super far, sometimes they go 2 feet and then they fall right back in my face. And it's like, I don't understand this game. I don't understand. I don't understand. Okay, now I have, what, 2.5 fucking minutes? What is with this door? Why? What are you shooting at? Is doing, like, damaging the door doesn't do anything? Alright, I think I'm gonna take a break from this game after this level. I'm getting too frustrated. I'll keep streaming though. I don't want to necessarily end the stream, but I'm definitely getting frustrated with this fucking game. Because in 2 minutes, there's no way I'm gonna be able to kill that clear thing, because that thing takes like an hour to fucking attack. Unless it's just because I'm hitting with the bombs. I could try hitting with the sphere thing. Where is it even? said it's still alive. Okay, no, come back up here. Alright, let me try this real quick. If I shoot it with the ball, does that do it? Nope. Just hits it for like a regular amount of damage. I've got 60 types of model paint I'm sifting through. Oh, gotcha. So yeah, you finally found the one you're looking for? Blah, I'm honestly kind of with you, right, dude? It's just like, if it wasn't so janky, it's like so close, you know? The game is so close to actually being like a good, fun game. But like when the bombs keep flying at me when I'm shooting him at the air, and he keeps like aiming at stuff that I'm not in any way pointing a stick at, like I just get so frustrating so fast. I don't understand this monster. I guess he only comes out the front of it. So it's just like something that's supposed to get in my way, I guess. Not very creative, I feel like. I think it'd be cool if the monsters didn't have invincibility frames. I think the iframes are something that kind of ruins a bit of it for me. Okay, I should have done that from the beginning and then fought them from this angle, probably. That might be the better way to go about it. You know what? Should we try it one more time? Now that I understand the door thing better, I guess I just have to get close to it. I'm just afraid to touch anything in this game because it does damage to me, but then that door that's supposedly a monster doesn't do damage if I touch it. Okay. A little weird, a little inconsistent, I would say. It's like either it all does damage, does. Yes, I think we're figuring out the reasons, Splurgus, why people aren't playing Blinx all over Twitch. Huh? Yeah, there you go. That's a good shot. Hell yeah. I'll take it. Seems like sometimes the bombs blow up right away and sometimes they don't as well. Another inconsistency. I need at least one more rewind. Go, get some cords. Grab the bomb. Alright, Blinx, we gotta freaking get through this shit as fast as we can, bro. Oh, no, not yet. We want to stand on the end first. Okay. Launch me up there, bud. Is there ever song requests here? What do you mean by that? If you're saying requesting a song for the stream, the reason why I wouldn't do that is, what do you mean? I feel like that wouldn't fit. I don't know what you mean, I guess. If you mean like requesting any song, like the DMCA thing would be the reason why I wouldn't do something like that. But if you have a DMCA free song that I can play, I can do that. Other channels have song requests, SR, when they insert a YouTube link. Yeah, but those, they can't record their VODs and stuff. Because you get DMCA for doing that, and I would never do that just because of that. If it was something where I wouldn't ever get in trouble, sure. If I didn't record my VODs, then maybe even then. But because I like to put my VODs up, I don't think I'd ever be safe doing that. Just be asking to have YouTube get strikes on all my stuff or whatever. I'd never be able to monetize like anything that I would put up there or whatever, you know what I mean? That's the only reason why, though, because I think it would be cool for you guys to be able to show me music. You know, I could show you the music that I like. You know, I think it's a cool thing to do. I definitely looked into it when we were early on, you know, trying to get that stuff set up, but the more and more I kept hearing about the whole DMCA thing, I was like, yeah, it's probably just best to not even add a feature that could possibly get me in legal trouble, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to base my stream around some feature, or, you know, even just have, like, some key feature to my stream be something that could get me in legal trouble, you know? Because there's, like, a lot of people who are getting copyright strikes from streams that they did, like, years ago and stuff, and that sounds like a nightmare to me, you know? And so if I just try to do my best to keep copyright-free music on here as much as I can, then I should... That's like the best I can protect myself, I guess. That's how I look at it. But if you want, throw stuff in the Discord, dude. I got the music channel in the Discord. Do like to check out what people post there, so... If you have anything you think I'd like, you want to show me or whatever, or anybody else in the community, feel free to slap it in there. Oh shit, I should have grabbed these first, doesn't really matter. If my path works, then it works. If it doesn't, then it doesn't. Hopefully the time thing shouldn't be as big of a constraint. So since we know we're gonna automatically shoot at the stupid box for no reason, I'm just gonna come over here. Didn't shoot at him, then he eats it. Perfect, yes. That's exactly what I needed. So much faster to kill them when they eat it. Oh, he didn't eat it because the game is janky. But that's okay, we got him. It's all that matters. Okay, 3 hearts, we don't really need the hearts, I guess. Makes sense, man. I'm slow on the typing today. Oh, that's all good, man. Don't worry about that. Sleep apnea, insomnia sucks, man. Oh, I bet, dude, yeah. I hate not being able to sleep myself. I can't imagine actually having it be like insomnia levels, you know, of struggle. And apnea, like, that just sounds like it's kind of like a scary thing to have to, like, deal with, you know? Like, not being able to breathe, right, when you're sleeping. Like, that just sounds like a horrible thing to have to go through, you know? Right, come out. There he is. Oh, and of course it just doesn't hit him. It sure the fuck looked like it hit him to me. The game decided, nope, it didn't. That one did. What was that? Shoot it, Blinx! Got him. Yes. All right, come on. Then the door's supposed to go away. Perfect. Hopefully that gives me a better angle through which I can fight this guy. Come on, stand up, you son of a bitch. Boom, he's done. Ooh, somebody opened the dungeon. But boom! What, that didn't hurt him? That did. Oh, that hurt me! Got these damn chaining bombs, dude. So notice I always never sleep on the first day of a semester. I only got 1-2 hours last night, and that was with 6 milligrams of melatonin and CBD. Damn, dude. Yeah, is it that anticipation of the first day? Because I noticed that was something that when I had like an entire like week off of work or whatever that I took, and I noticed that I slept like a total baby every single day until the day I had to go to work the next day. Like then I slept like shit. Then it was just like the anticipation, I guess, I assumed, of having to go to work the next day that was keeping me awake. What? Where are you shooting that Blinx? He just decides to fucking aim it wherever he wants, and now we don't have any fucking left, dude. What the fuck? Blinx, have you ever thought to just stop and think about my feelings, dude? How I feel about the situation? What is... Why? He just shot it to the right randomly. Stop doing that, Blinx. Please, dude. For the love of God, stop doing that. How is he not dead? I don't have any bullets left. How does this thing take like a fucking 100 hits? Am I doing something wrong? The auto charge use, it is so weird, Stella. It's so weird. It's frustrating me so much. It's like, just do what I'm telling you to do and I would have had this beaten already, you know? But since we're fucking doing this stupid shit, it's taking so much longer. It's like at the point where I just don't even, like, I'm starting to not want to play the game anymore, you know? It's like good dev work if you've created a fucking game that the player doesn't want to play after fucking 2 hours. Who cares about your bad crystal combo? Unfortunately, I think this is partially why there was only 2 Blinx games. Okay, we still got the medal, so we're doing good. A little extra, a little extra. You know what I'm saying? Actually, I should jump that way because it's gonna be faster to get to the top. Oh, get the ball because that's good selling. All right, at least. So I'm still gonna switch games after this, but at least we got this level fucking done, guys. Hell yeah. I'm trying to be positive, but this is like one of the most ugly games I've seen in a long time. Yeah, that's all right. I don't mind, you know, like criticizing the game. I think I try not to just be too negative on it all at once. You know what I mean? Gotta throw some good things in there with the bad. Make sure we're not being too much of negative Nancy's or whatever. Yeah, I mean, a lot of this is user error too. I'm sure somebody who knew what they were doing could go through it. I will acknowledge that some of this is just me being bad. Have you had dinner yet? I haven't really had dinner. I had a really late lunch and a big lunch because I didn't eat anything until 2 o'clock. I had like a Chipotle burrito for dinner last night, and then I wasn't hungry today until 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And I mean, I had like nothing, maybe a little bit of water. I think I had like a hot cocoa, like a little, yeah, hot chocolate. But I'm not hungry right now. If you're suggesting that I might be getting frustrated, like hangry or whatever stuff, that's not what it is. I can feel that. It is just the wonky fucking controls. Look at that sweeper. That one looks cool. What's that one called? No, it doesn't. Oh, it's right above it. TS 16,000. Ooh, the flame level 2 plus, huh? I don't know what the. I mean, I know what the levels mean, like how big is something I can like suck up or whatever, but like 2 plus, I don't know what that would mean. I wonder if 3 is the highest level sweeper we can get. Oh, now the super bombs? Holy crap, look at that. And the zebra set, 30,000 gold. Holy crap, how much do I have? 2,000? Well, I could buy the tank, right? Oh, the tank isn't at this one, it's at the last one. I didn't eat much, just popcorn, and no, I like talking about food. Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Sorry. So you just had just popcorn today, so you kind of light on the food today as well then, huh, Stel? So maybe it wasn't just me then, huh? Yeah, I just had some, I think I just went and got McDonald's or whatever, because I was in the middle of my work day, and finally at 2 o'clock I was getting hungry, and I just thought about it, I'm like, dude, I need to go get something to fucking eat, like, right now. But I wanted to get home as soon as I could to keep working on what I'm working on, because I don't like, you know, like, stopping and taking a break while I'm thinking about something, especially, like, with code or whatever. It sucks to have to, like, switch gears. Like, it's, like, one of the worst things for me. Part of that attention surplus type of thing where I just don't want to switch my attention to things. Sometimes like even eating can be like a nuisance if I'm in the middle of something, you know. I'm like, I don't want to be hungry right now. I'm too busy doing something. You know, you ever been there? I ate 2/3 of a rotisserie chicken and that's it. Dude, that sounds pretty good though. I'd like 2/3 of a rotisserie chicken right now. All right, so we're gonna take a break, because I know the next level is going to get me frustrated too, but I think I will try to come back to this on Monday, the next Monday, if maybe not even later tonight. I might just go chill off with another game, then come back to this one. But what I'm thinking about playing next is, there's one game I like to play in my free time, and it's called Tower of the Dead God. I think it's on Game Pass, so we'll switch over to that real quick. Hide the game for a moment while I get situated. even despite all my frustration, I do still like Blinx. I think it's like, I like the idea of it, you know, the time cat thing and the sweeping, and I just think that, oh, that's great. I like that he's a cat. We don't have enough cat people. In fact, do we have any cat mascots that are real big in video games? There's gotta be, right? I just can't think of right now. Bugsby? Or Bugsy? Is that his name? Bugsy the cat? He's not big, I wouldn't say. He's the only cat video game character I can think of at the top of my head, though, for some reason. Alright, let's see. Where is Tower of the Dead God? Oh, sorry, it's Curse of the Dead Gods, my bad. Let's see here. Edit the stream info. And we're going to play Curse of the Dead Gods. There it is. And oh. I don't know what to title the stream, guys. What should I title this? Game Pass goodness? It's on Game Pass, and it is good. I think this game's good. If anybody likes Hades, this game is a lot like Hades. That's what I like about it. Let's get started. Here we go. We're coming in. Oh, you know what? One thing I want to do. Turn that off. It's making noise. We don't want that noise. All right, let me catch up here. I bought some stuff to make some glazed chicken thighs in a crock pot, but I'm too tired to cook. I know, that is too slurgers. That's how I felt lately. I've been having so much like fast food and restaurant food lately just because I've just been too tired to cook, I guess. I'm kind of sore from riding my scooter around so much and like exercises or whatever, and I don't really want to sit there and stand there and cook, you know? I just kind of want to get to the food or whatever. I hear that, dude. Yeah, it was a weird day. I had lunch like right before I left work because it was a cuckoo day, like a cuckoo day. It's a cuckoo day. For me, a cuckoo day was finding out that a year's worth of work, a project I'm heading, has a now shortened timeline to 8 months. Oh wow, yeah, that's quite a bit shorter too. To take months out of it, like, oh gosh. Yeah, yep. We are, Pokey. You caught me. I've been talking about it for the last 10 minutes. You caught me, dude. It's so funny that you say stuff like that, Pokey. You sure did time that with a 20% raise. Yeah, like, here's your raise, Stella, and now we need you to get that done a little bit faster. Oh, yeah, okay, Pokey, got you, brother. Yeah, we're gonna play some Dead Gods because I was getting a little frustrated with Blinx. See, he was aiming at shit. I wasn't fucking aiming. Faux show, though. Have any of you seen this game before? It's a roguelike. So these are, you get like 3 passes that you can have, and you unlock them with these skulls that you earn throughout the game. That's like one of the first things that you get like permanently throughout each run. You can earn these and, you know, get little passive perks. Right now I have, what is it? I get like bonus dexterity. I think I get 1,000 gold, 5 perception at the start. Okay, that's cool. And greed kills restore 1 stamina, so that's nice. Then you can get Forsaken Weaponry, and this reminds me a little bit of Dead Cells, because you unlock weapons and then these weapons might spawn at the beginning. So that you can have them right at the beginning. So that's pretty cool, because there's some pretty cool weapons in here, but you use like emerald rings to get these. And you have like your primary, your secondary, and then you have a heavy weapon that you can have with you. And then there's weapon altars I'm still trying to unlock, and what these do is they give you up to 4 different, I think, yeah, 4 different altars you can have, and each altar has you know, a chance to spawn 3 of the weapons, 1 for each slot. And so then if you have all of them open, then you have, you know, 4 options every time you go in, and each one has like a chance to have certain rarities, and that's what these ones are for. 75% chance of having a special ability upgrade. Altars have a 50% chance of offering rare main weapons, that kind of thing. So that's one of the permanent upgrades. And then we have divine favors, which I haven't really looked into that much. Each favor allows you to refresh the choice items in weapon or relic shrines. Right, because I think divine favors you use during your run, so you can just like change your options. I think that's how that works. So yeah, I have 2 altars open, so I should be able to walk up to them and have a selection. This one looks like it has the better. Venomous Fangs, Whispering Aegis, and the Primitive Spear. Yeah, those Venomous Fangs would be nice. So one really cool thing about this game is that it uses like light and darkness in very interesting ways. So like if you fight in the light versus fighting in the dark, like I take corruption damage if I'm in the dark, versus if I'm getting taken damage in the light or whatever, I just take health damage. And you have this torch that you can light, you know, things in the room in order to get light in there, so then you can actually switch to your weapon, because when you have your weapon now, you don't emit light, so that you'll be in the darkness if you leave your weapons out, you know. So it's kind of a risk almost to have a weapon out, because you can fight with your torch if you wanted, but there are also some weapons that give passive light and stuff. It's pretty interesting. And then after you get enough corruption in the bottom right corner, there's that gauge that for every 100 corruption you get one of those 3 sets of little stones lights up, and you get an augment that usually hurts you but sometimes can help you a little bit, or it kind of just affects the way that you'll have to play the run. It's pretty cool. I've not seen this game before, but I like Hades. Yeah, Hades is amazing. A masterpiece of a roguelike. This feels a lot like it because like the artwork's like it, and it's a similar like that it's a roguelike, I guess. But it's very different in the way that you fight, because Hades is very fast, where you just want to like jump and like do all these different like dash moves and attack. This game is much more like more Souls-like, where you have to make sure that you dodge at the right times and stuff. And so you have these 3 different paths you can take, which is pretty interesting too. And each one has their own bosses. So I've defeated the first boss on all 3 paths, and I've defeated the second boss on all 3 paths, and now I'm on the 3rd boss of all 3. And then there's the final boss, I guess. So we'll start with the far left one, and we'll go up to the 3rd boss. So yeah, and so each run, then you get this map here, and so this is always different. So it tells you what you're gonna get from the room, kind of like Hades. You know, you get like multiple doors you can go through, and this one might be like a new god power. That one's money. This is similar. So I can start with a question mark, or gold, or more gold. So we'll start with question mark. The thing that's very different about this in Hades is that there's like no story. There's like no reason why you're here. There's the curse of the dead gods. There's nothing that tells you anything. It's just a roguelike game. Yeah, it came to Game Pass, I don't know, like a month or 2 ago, something like that. Yeah, see, then I can take my light away and I can't see anything. But another thing too about not having light is you can't see traps. And traps can do a lot of damage to you. Shit. Oh, whoa, barely does that. Don't think I've seen an Aztec-inspired hellscape before. Yeah, there you go. Reminds me of Diablo. There you go. I can see some inspiration from games like that. See, then you have these, I could light that, and then this whole area is lit. So it's nice to have those, but they can also be destroyed or put out. So I got a coat 45. Sufficient, okay. My Whispering Aegis is stronger, but I don't really ever use it. It would be nice to have the range, but I'll wait and see if I find a better thing. I'll offer this to the gods for 62 gold. Yeah, I need a heavy weapon for that, I guess. Is that B? There we go. Should be able to. Right? Oh, maybe I need the bombs only? Okay. Yeah, I guess not everything can destroy walls. It happens. I'm gonna copy that for my D&D. Yeah, do it, dude. Hell yeah. Why not? I think it plays well. It's definitely like a cool aesthetic for this game. I mean, they have like 3 different temples too, so there's like 2 different tile set kind of things going on. Or 2 other tile sets, not 2 different ones. There's 3 altogether. took me a while to get used to like not taking so much damage in this game because I'm so used to Hades, and Hades you can just dodge and deflect stuff all the time. But in this game, it's a little more unforgiving, so you have to make sure that you dodge, especially since you get corruption every time you take damage. But you also get corruption every time you go through a door. And you can also pay for things by taking corruption as well, like right here. Treasure find or max health. Treasure find's cool and all, but I think I'll just take the max health for gold. I really like how they use the 3 animals for the different like point systems too, like dexterity, charisma, and perception. I think is how they go. So they have like the, what is it, like a dog, lion looking thing, the bird, and then a snake. Cool. I like it. Nope. And let's see. Attributes or weapon? Probably attributes. The weapons I have are pretty good, so let's go with attributes. Chalice of Vigor, plus 33% to all healing effects. Hell yeah, taking that. You kidding me? Yeah, and these spider webs on the ground you can light on fire. That's pretty cool. Gives you a temporary light and does damage to bad guys. Ain't like that, shield bash. Oh yeah, poison. Oh shit, he got a swipe on me. Oh yeah, these things are pretty cool. You can light them on fire and they do like a trap. Boom. Oh, cool. Let's see. Both, I guess. If I can get damage and health, why not? I can afford it. Just breaking all the pottery, you know. Just like Link does. Alright, and weapon. You know, I think, were we supposed to go in the dungeon earlier and I just missed it? Hold up. I think I forgot a dungeon. Is Dolus waiting for us? And you guys didn't remind me. I'm not gonna put that on you guys. All right, let's go. Sorry, Dolus. We'll get in there. Oh man, that's funny. Let's go to the dungeon. See Dolus.
No, I've been down here just waiting. God, finally. I've been calling Dom over and over and it just goes to busy signal. God, whatever. Alright, finally. Stella, here we go. Gonna be rolling for you first. And, ooh, looks is that a 16 or an 8? Oh, it's the 16. Alright, I win this round. And now you can just stay down here with me, Stella. Now for you, Spurgus. If your cell's been empty for some time, it could definitely use an occupant. What? Is that a... Alright, you got a 14, son of a bitch. Alright. Spurgus, you can leave, but Stella stays with me.
What's up, those? Come at me, bro. Oh, that's hilarious. So you still on card duty? You want me to grab Splurgus's cards? You let me know. D&D got a smile on me. Yeah, there you go. Did I see some happen? The clear coat on my paint, I guess, broke for the logo and the dice dungeon, and now I'm getting paint. I thought I had cured it though. I used like UV to cure it. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to refinish the bottom of the dice engine. I can see it. Yeah, throwing the dice in just cracked the clear coat. I'm gonna have to figure something else out. I think that's all right as long as she still works. It'll be okay. I just noticed there was paint on one of the die, and I was like, "What's going on there?" I forgot I launched the dungeon too. Since I start the animal shelter on Wednesday, I'm trying to get ahead of the house chores. Right on. You got it? Okay, sounds good stuff. Yeah, sorry for missing that dungeon for so long, guys. It's not good of me. Probably in the middle of trying to fucking get Blinx to do what I want him to do. Oh shit, didn't see that coming. Damn it. Why am I not dodging? Dang it, he always run away right when I'm about to finish him off. Got him. That one was a little tougher. And we're at 60 corruption. Doing pretty good though, only taking a few hits. Don't have enough money for any of this, nor that I really wanted anyways. I think we're good. Kind of like the weapons I have. I could use a better secondary, I think, but we're alright. Damn it. Dang it, he destroyed the altar. Fuck you, dude. I like these little temporary torches, too. That's at least a better spear. Finishes a weakened enemy. Okay. I'll take it. Ooh, that was close. Greed kill. Oh, look at that. Hierophant's Pendant. +4 to a single highest attribute. Oh, well, I only have two that are highest, so it's gonna have to pick one. And it picked nothing. Maybe one of them has to get higher than the other, and then it'll apply. This one will give me Constitution. Yep, there it goes. Also 17 instead of just the 3. So if you have 2 of them that are matched, it doesn't give you anything. That's interesting. Question mark. So what do you guys think of this game so far? Is it pleasing to watch or not? So here's one of the curses I got. Cadaverous Infestation? Or Cadaverous is probably what it is. Some enemies lie dormant, hidden within hosts, waiting for the moment to strike at yet another unwary prey. Regular enemies can spawn additional creatures when killed. Sounds like it's gonna be a little rough. Oh yeah, this room is a darkness room. Oh, it's a healing room. Okay, well I don't need to heal. It gives me too much corruption for that. Gonna keep going. I've only taken like a couple hits, so we're good. I'm liking it, but like you said, no backstory. Yeah, the backstory makes that a little bit harder to get into in the grand scheme of things, but other than that, that's, I guess, why I've never really streamed it before, because it doesn't really feel like a game that, I don't know, it fits this channel at least. Not that nobody would like it, but usually we like the story games, don't we? I like this chest because it reminds me of Dead Cells, because there's a chest that looks exactly like this in Dead Cells, except it's telling you that it's been naughty and it needs you to like harm it or whatever because you get cursed when you do it. Oh, damn it. Oh, man. You got a swipe on me. Some bitch. I didn't get it. Tried. Alright, to the first boss. This one's probably one of the harder bosses, too, out of the 3 first ones. He's got a lot of ads, because he keeps spawning these guys. Oh, shit. I need to get my stamina back. Come on, I'm doing pretty good. Yep. Yep. Stamina back. Let's summon another ad. Let's take care of him, get that poison stack on him. Now he's basically dead. Got him. There we go. Sounds good stuff. See you when you get back. What do you drop? Bloodstake, Hunter's Torment, two-handed weapon spear. I mean, I gotta get this one. This is way better than the one I got. Finishes the spear, piercing through all enemies. Cool. Plus 50% damage against elites, champions, and bosses. Negative 50% damage against uninjured enemies. That's fine. So it's like a finishing spear. Amber Pendant. Increases max stamina by 1. Nice. I'll take it. Ceremonial Dagger. I mean, I don't really use my Aegis Spear, so maybe I'll take that one. Plus 2% base damage per point of perception. Well, I don't really have high perception, so... Plus 20% base damage if main weapon is a mace. Yeah, that's not really gonna help me out that much. I'm gonna offer it to the gods to take away some corruption. And for killing that first boss, I got rid of my first curse. So, now I'm back to no curses, which is good. Looks like we got a chest there after that upgrade. So we'll go for that upgrade and then the chest. The sun's galleries, enemies and traps have gotten stronger. Nice, hell yeah. Nope. Nice, look at all that. Get fucked. Get all my energy back. I kill this dude. Just healing him. Over here, guys. I got this cool little bomb for you. You'll love it. Oh gosh, oh no! I need to dodge out of the way and I instead hit A instead of fucking trigger. Oh gosh, you got a direct hit on me there. There we go. And you're done! Another weapon, what do we got? The Titan Slayer. Deals critical damage against elites, champions, and bosses. Plus 20% damage against uninjured enemies. Removes 1 corruption for each enemy killed. Ooh, that's kind of a nice thing, the 1 corruption for each enemy killed. It's just a heavy thing though, and I don't really use heavy weapons that much, but it is stronger. Yeah, well, I guess we'll go ahead and grab it. Why not? Or I could get 2 dexterity for offering it to the gods. There is that. Let's do that. I'd like to get the dexterity. And my dexterity's at 19. And then I can upgrade one of my weapons. Probably the Venomous Fangs, why not, right? Plus 30% damage against elites, champions, and bosses. Hell yeah! I'll take it. Well, there we go. The vault. So I've never been to a vault that I remember. I wonder if it's what they label the ones with the chained guys. It is. Okay, so that's what that means. Here we go. Get hit. Oh, not one of those guys. Get my stamina back. If I just run around, will it be enough? Oh man, it might. God. I wanted to hit the bomb. Okay, the bomb got it anyways. Nice. 3 enemies remaining. Oh gosh. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Come on, boys. Oh no, he hit me. Damn it. I was so close, dude. Ah, damn. Look at those doors down there. Wonder where they lead. All right, and then it's just gold for the rest of the trip, I guess. Oh, got another corruption. Auric Malediction. Gold permeates skin and bones. Lose as much gold as you take damage. Health loss is reduced by 25% though. Okay, good. At least everything I'm getting here right now is gold anyways. Don't make up for that. Yeah, torch him. This one as fast as I can. Got it. Oh, he broke it. Oh yeah, and you hear whispers when you're in the darkness too. I always think that's a cool touch. Unless you have the torch out, you hear these whispering sounds. Here, go this way. Oh gosh. Blocked at the perfect time though, hell yeah! This one still can't break the wall, huh? Not even the throw? There's some money. Oh shit. Money! And a relic. Chalice of Vigor, another one. Nice. I guess I'll go ahead and take it. My points are tied again, so as soon as one gets higher, they'll get a little boost. Let's see. I'm gonna jump right into this one. The darkness. Nice. Amber Pendant. Increase the stamina by 1 again. I got another one of these. Okay, well, take it. I have so much stamina I can dodge all day. Down, get this freaking eyeball down. Alright, he's basically dead. Oh, damn it. He swung around so fast. Jaguar Claw, plus 50% to fire attacks. I don't do fire attacks. I don't have anything that does that. So, getting rid of some corruption then. Don't mind if I do. Go. Oh man, I had no idea where to go. Wait, here. This is a dangerous room. Ooh, but I probably can set it off. I do that, and then just get out of the way. Boom. And I can blow up the walls. Hell yeah. Stay in my safe zone. Back one, okay. Nice. Gonna walk my dog and call it a night. Have a good night. All sounds good, Splurgus. Enjoy it, dude. Have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. Slaver's Mace. It does a lot of damage. Finishes deal critical damage plus 50% damage while in the light. Okay. I don't know. I think I'm gonna stick with my poison. I'll take the gold. Okay. Look at that. Most of them died right there. What we got here? Gusting Glade. This one I just recently unlocked. Charge attack, send a wind slash that damages all enemies in its path. That sounds pretty cool. Plus 1% base damage per point of dexterity. I think I'm gonna offer it to the gods. I think I'm good with my venomous fangs. I'm just doing a good job. Don't fix what isn't broken kind of thing, you know? Don't know how to get into that room. Let's look at this way. Oh, shit. Oh no! Oh, that just keeps hitting me, doesn't it? Fuck, I just got hit like 3 times. Oh, all for a dead end. Damn, that was rough. Touche, game, you got me. Ooh, a massacre. No, why did I not dodge it? There we go. Got a box here. Get some money. Sticks of dynamite. Ooh, so yeah, the dynamite is nice because I can blow up any of the walls that I need. I would actually use that. So I'll probably take that. So I got a relic and then the second boss. And then we're on to the actually new area for me. Yeah, is the dynamite dead? Fuck yeah! Damn it, he's running after me. Nice, blue skull. How many of those I got this time? I got 41 altogether. Hell yeah. Worshipper's cloaks. Minus 10% gold offering costs. And I get 2 perception. I'm gonna take the gold. Thorn seed. Taking damage from an enemy deals 30% taking damage to enemies. People are aiming it. That one could be nice. I don't really have one with healing effects. Is there one with healing effects? Killing a burning enemy restores 30% max health. See, that would be nice. If I switch that out with this one, then I could actually heal myself. As long as things are burning. Which isn't very likely, but... that one's a level 2. We'll do the level 1 one. Get rid of that. The other one does what? Oh, it gives me Constitution as well, so we'll get rid of that. So now I'll have to burn enemies and then kill them and get a little health back. On to the champion, so I gotta get through this fight. I think I defeated this guy my first try last time, but I think I had full health, so we'll see. Oh gosh. Sorry about this one. Just keep putting these things around. So you just gotta have enough stamina to jump out of there. Start swinging that whip. Shit, get out of it! Think you're fucking sneaky with that? I can see you. Ah! Fuck. I'll charge back up. Transforming back. Got her in the corner. You're gonna stay right where I want you. Alright, let me get my stamina back. Oh, nice. I guarded at the perfect time. Alright, he's dead by poison now. Gotta outlast him. There we go, got him. Mr. How delayed, but oh yeah. That was a little bit ago. See, I thought I had timestamps, I do not. But welcome back, still. Oh yeah, now I can choose to take this off if I want. Lose as much gold as you take damage. I think I'll just take the new dark mark away. Titan Slayer. I'm gonna stick with the dynamite, I think. Because I actually use the dynamite. So restore 12% health. Thank you. Thorns or dexterity. And it's a level 3, but 60% of the damage taken. I don't think it's really gonna do much, but the 6 dexterity is pretty nice. So maybe I'll just take this over this pendant. There we go. Some pretty good stats now. This is a cool boss fight, right? Yeah, that's what I like about it. Is I do like the boss fights quite a bit. The challenge of the game, it's alone. It's just like it's really cool. It's got a nice amount of challenge. They've somehow done a good job balancing it, I feel like. Because with Hades, like one thing with Hades that I remember running into, and it's honestly feels like it's a part of the story, so it's hardly a criticism on it. But I just know that me and other people I know have had troubles with the Theseus Asterius fight. That one can be pretty rough sometimes. Like sometimes it's just like you got to get the best run to actually sorry, you just got to get a good run to get like the best power-ups that you get, because you get like random ones you don't really get to choose. And I think sometimes with roguelikes, it kind of sucks when the RNG is something that you're depending on in order to finish. You know what I mean? It's cool when it's just skill, and then the RNG just makes you kind of like change the way you play. But I always like to believe that that is the case, and it's just like, well, it could be easier if you just have the right skills, you know what I mean? Alright, let's see. So, attributes or healing. I could use some healing, but I don't really want the corruption that comes with it. But I'm not, it looks like I'm not going to get another chance to heal, so I'll probably start with the healing one. Now it's just which side. think I'd rather go on. Well, he gets the right, because then I guess I'll eventually have money for the stuff at the top, because I'll have to cost 2 things the money. So we'll probably go this way. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick though. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Seems like today has not been a real busy day for us, has it? Maybe people just aren't into Blinx. Or this game, Curse of the Dead God or whatever. But that's okay. Just glad I got you guys here. Yeah, I'll tell you after yesterday, I don't know if anybody who's here was here yesterday when we were talking about it, but we were talking about the Fast and Furious movies a little bit yesterday. Someone had asked, like, which one is more grounded, Star Wars or Fast and the Furious series? Which is a great question. But because we were talking about it, we started talking about Tokyo Drift and how I never saw that, and a lot of people thought that was a really good one, so I watched Tokyo Drift last night. And, it was okay, I guess. There was a lot of, like, really silly stuff that happened there that I was just like, whatever. Some of the normal crew could be busy. Yeah, that's what I assumed still, yeah. Hopefully when I say that, it never sounds like I'm complaining or anything. I'm just making a comment, you know, about the fact that not a whole lot of traffic coming through today. Never a bad thing, right? I was there for that conversation. Right, yeah. So I watched it. I was hoping there'd be at least a few people on that were talking about it that I could comment on it with, but that's okay. I was very, I was whelmed by the movie, I guess. Or maybe even underwhelmed. Because it, like, doesn't seem to tie in very heavily, like, at all to the rest of the series, which I was surprised to see that. Because I guess I just assumed, since all of them seem to center around, like, Vin Diesel, that Tokyo Drift would also have a big part for Vin Diesel to play, but he wasn't in the movie until the very end. He was like, oh fuck, I don't know Marvel, but the Samuel Jackson's character from Marvel, the Shield guy or whatever, that shows up at in the credits or whatever. That's what it felt like when Vin Diesel showed up. But like the plot of the movie and like what was driving characters just seems so sometimes. Even if they're a movie, food, or experience that we don't 100% enjoy, at least we could say it's done and we tried it. Not curious anymore. Right? Yeah, for sure. Exactly. At least now when people bring up Tokyo Drift, you know, like I'll know, like, oh yeah, I know what that movie's about. So if you make like a reference to it, I could understand it, or get a joke about it or something. But like the movie, have you ever seen it, Stella? Have you ever watched any of the Fast and the Furious? I had only seen the first 2, but I remember growing up, so many people thought Tokyo Drift was badass, and I think it's just the fact that it's about drifting that's badass. That is the only thing I could come up with why anyone would like the movie that much, because like the character motivations and stuff, like the plot doesn't really, I don't know, it's really shallow. And like I couldn't tell what the character's flaw was supposed to be, if he indeed was supposed to have one. It almost felt like he was a troubled child, and so by the end of the movie he should figure out that he needs to straighten his act if that were the problem. But no. If anything, that was his parents' problem, that they thought he was a problem. Like the world had the problem, they thought he had a problem because he just needed to fucking race, I guess, which was just weird. You know, I haven't seen anything from that series. There's many mainstream movies that most people have seen that I haven't. Yeah, well, there's nothing wrong with that stuff. There's a lot of people out there that are actually a lot like you that haven't seen a lot of the popular stuff. I know, like, for example, somebody who's a little bit more high profile, I guess a little bit more high profile, would be Jeremy from Achievement Hunter. Achievement Hunter's like a big video game channel. I don't know if you've ever heard of them, but Jeremy from Achievement Hunter, he's also like never seen movies and stuff. And so, I always thought that was interesting, you know, like, not that I'm a huge movie buff, because there's a lot of like mainstream stuff I haven't seen either, you know, like, I really like film, but it doesn't mean that I'm gonna go watch every single fucking movie out there, you know. I don't have the time or the patience for that. You know? So that's cool. Yeah, nothing against you for not just having seen it. You're not missing much or anything, really. I mean, unless you really like that kind of stuff, which I don't know. Maybe you do. I'll go with more constitution, no, dexterity over constitution. More damage over health. Try that. I appreciate old-time classics like Gone with the Wind is my favorite movie. Oh, is it really? You know, I've never actually watched Gone with the Wind, but I've heard people say that is their famous movie before. I think in film school I knew somebody who also said that was their favorite movie. It certainly is like a classic too. I think that's like all the way back in black and white, right? Dude, one really cool thing about black and white movies is that it takes a little bit away from like the pizzazz and everything of movies today, you know, like so much of it's like the graphics and stuff, like stuff coming at you. But black and white, because it didn't have color, it like almost had to make up for that in like story content in a way sometimes, because there's like some black and white movies that I've seen that are just like really good, and I feel like it's because they were focused so much more on telling you a story rather than showing you something pretty. And today sometimes it's more showing you something pretty than telling you a story. Not that there's anything wrong with that, it's just a different way of telling a story. Yeah, wake up, douche! Nice. Got him. It's super long, and I think part of the reason is because I would watch it with my grandma, and even now I get excited to rewatch that. Really. So is there something about the movie that you like specifically then, like that's like besides watching it with your grandma and associating with your grandma, is there anything about the movie specifically that you would say is like one of its strongest points for you? I think we all watch movies for different reasons, so I'm just curious to see if there's like a story, part of the story or something, you know? Something that, like a scene that happens that you always think about, maybe. Oh, dang it, he didn't want me to do that to him. Oh, dang it, he didn't either. Eat shit! Oh, he sniped it. They really don't want me using those flame things on him. He's dead, you just gotta outlive him! Stamina! Holy crap, 100 points of damage. Oh, what? Come on, that came so fast. God. That was a good fight right there. I didn't like that. How do you feel about old horror movies like Swamp Man, Dracula, and Lon Chaney stuff? It kind of depends. I mean, it depends on what format you're talking about I'm watching it in. I can't just sit there and watch the movie and enjoy them, really. Like, I'm not very much into the whole, like, camp sort of thing where it's like the movie, you're kind of laughing at how poorly told the movie is or something like that, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know exactly how to say it, but I don't do so well with that stuff. I just get really bored, and I'd rather be doing something else a lot of the time. So like old horror movies and stuff, like that's why I just don't like horror in general, because a lot of horror, at least from what I've seen like in film school and stuff, because there were so many people who were just obsessed with horror. Like that's the only type of story they ever want to tell, and for me, I'm just like, I don't understand that. Because it's like horror to me is a very like boring story subject. Like it's like the way one of my film teachers said it was like horror is the easiest thing to get someone to feel. You can scare someone just by going, bah, you know, like there's especially with film, it's so easy to scare someone, but like to make someone cry or laugh or whatever, you know, like feel good about the message is so much harder and so much more worth it. You know what I mean? And those are the movies that resonate with me more, because horror, like as a kid, I was scared of it, but now as an adult, it's more just like, if it doesn't have something to teach me, then I don't really, it's like a waste of my time. I've never been like a big flashy guy with all like the graphics and stuff when it comes to movies. Like I like graphics in my games, but when it comes to movies, I'm more about like the story and the message and stuff like that. So it's just none of that stuff's ever really landed with me. But having said that, if I'm in the right like audience or whatever, if I'm with the right people, it's a lot of fun. You know what I mean? But I'm just talking about like me, myself, sitting down watching a movie because I want to do it. You know, like I'm not gonna pick like a shitty horror movie, no way. But if we're like at a party or whatever, we got people like wanting to watch, put something on TV and kind of like everybody talk about it and poke fun at it, sure. Oh my god. They're all like firing at me. So it's like a time and a place thing, you know? And maybe it's like that for a lot more people with the whole horror thing, you know? Or just bad movie, camp movie thing. It doesn't have to be a horror movie. I know a guy at work, for example, he has a group of friends that they all get together and just watch bad movies together. Like one of them will bring a bad movie and they all sit there and watch it and try to like laugh at it if they can. Oh my gosh, I'm using up so much stamina and I don't even like realize it. Dodge and lose, son of a bitch. There's a tough cat right there. Taking a lot of hits. Making me feel pretty weak. Damn, dude. This is definitely amping up the difficulty. I like it. I like the suspense and the shock of the very last scene that was such a twist. Oh, really? Okay. I'll have to watch it. Give it a shot, you know? I like some horror stories more than others. If I read the book beforehand, because visual was easier sometimes with dyslexia. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, you might be you're almost touching on the same thing that I'm talking about still. We might have some alignment there a little bit, because that's the thing with me. It's like, if it's a horror story that tells me a good story, sure. But if it's just like a bunch of people running away from some guy who's like magically like unstoppable, and it's just like, I don't know. You know, I don't really care for that. Like, that's why I like Alien as a horror so much, is because it's about something that we don't understand that is so strong that we can't fight it, because even if we do damage to it, its blood will kill us because it'll create holes in the ship and we'll all die, you know, of asphyxiation or whatever. So it's like, it's the coolest thing because it's basically like a slasher, but everything makes sense. It's all like explained, and it's like, it's okay. It's not, this guy's somehow magically not dying or whatever. Nobody can seem to take him down, and he's just slowly walking at people, and then, or whatever, you know, like slashers and stuff. Like, that's the kind of stuff that really just turns me off, you know? But some people love that stuff. They think it's so great, and I like almost wish they could find some way to explain it to me to where I could feel that way too. It's just like, I don't know why you like it so much, but I want to like it too. I just can't. The temple traps come to life as if following the beat of a silent drummer sounding Death's March. Spike traps are now triggered automatically and sequentially. Oh god. They're triggered automatically and sequentially? So they just keep going? It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. No, then he destroys it right as I shoot him with it, of course. Yeah, torch him! Hell yeah. He's in the environment, it's fun. Whoa! It's alien and spooky, but has a story too. That's why I liked the new Godzilla. Yeah, it has a story too, right? Absolutely. Sorry, one sec. I'll get the rest of your message. Yeah. Yeah, and Alien's a suspense, which is why I like it, because Aliens is a very different type of story. And that's like my main criticism between the two. The reason why I like Alien better is because it's a suspense story, because I think that works better for the Xenomorph. I think the Xenomorph makes more sense to make it a suspense story horror creature rather than an action movie thing where, oh, all we needed was fire and we can just kill him and it didn't really matter. It's not near as like hard to kill now. Because that's the big difference, is like in Aliens we can't even kill this one, we can barely get away from it, but in Aliens we kill like an entire nest of them. It's like, okay, that escalated quickly. You know what I mean? Of course in Aliens they're better equipped, you know, because they actually have like a team of like troopers with them and all this stuff or whatever, but it's just the attitude is so different that as a viewer watching one of them going to the second one, I was just like, well, all right, this isn't the same thing, you know, it's not more of the same. Which there's a very strong argument to say that more of the same would not be a good idea. So, I just like Alien more. Okay, let me get the rest of your message. That's why I like the new Godzilla, but not the Kong one. The first relaunch of the series, you only saw glimpses of Godzilla's body, and it was so interesting. Oh, you mean the one with the guy who played Kick-Ass and Bryan Cranston? Is that the one you mean? By the new Godzilla? Because then they also have the Godzilla King of Monsters or whatever, which I don't know if it's connected to the Bryan Cranston one. I haven't seen that one yet, but I really like the one with Bryan Cranston. I think that's a pretty good movie. I rewatched it not too long ago, but when I first saw it, I remember you only seeing glimpses of Godzilla irritating me, because I'm just like, I'm watching this movie for the fucking monster, bro. I want to see the monster. But I like the story that they put along with it, and how like they really focus on the whole like nuclear energy thing being a big part of like what Godzilla is like searching for and is attracted to, and I thought that was really cool. And I almost wanted the thing that Godzilla had to fight in it to be Mothra, but that part was a little bit, it was weird that they had to give it something to fight and they just made up some new thing. I mean, I'm not that big on the kaiju stuff, so maybe it was something that was a callback, but to me it seemed like a completely new like kaiju you had to fight in that one. Did you enjoy Avatar? I'm assuming you mean the Blue People Avatar, not Last Airbender. Yeah, I mean, I was alright. It didn't blow me away. You know, honestly, I kind of felt like nothing about it. Like, I don't know that I'd ever go back and watch Avatar, but it wasn't a bad movie, you know? Pretty standard Pocahontas Ferngully type deal. I like that idea. I've always been a fan of that sort of thing, you know, fighting this, like, this force that just wants to come in and just take everything, you know, just trying to get the unobtainium and stuff, and yeah, I don't know, it's a cool story. I like the format, but it just didn't wow me in any ways. Like, it was presenting you a bunch of different new looking stuff, but nothing new in the message, I guess, and maybe that's part of the reason why it didn't really like stick too hard to me, I guess. I don't know, or maybe it just wasn't cool enough. I don't know what they could have done to get me more into it, but I think it was a fine film, and I don't have anything negative really to say about Avatar, other than the fact that it didn't wow me. You know what I mean? Plus 20% base damage for whips. I don't need that, so we'll just get the negative corruption. Ooh, was that gonna put me in the negatives then? No, just got rid of the one corruption I had. Fuck. Wasn't really that worth it, was it? They are connected. Okay, so they are okay. I wasn't sure if they were. I recently saw the King Kong vs. Godzilla. I felt it was rushed. And that's King Kong vs. Godzilla is after the King of Monsters? Is that how that worked? I have not watched any of these yet. I really wanted to watch King of Monsters when I saw the trailer, and I just never got around to actually going to see it. Oh, I guess it was during COVID, right, or something? I think, maybe? Let's see what I get here. It was rushed. Pace was too fast to allow for the story to build. Yeah, pacing is like everything in a story, in any story, text or on screen, you know, like anytime. Or if you're just talking to someone, you know, like just telling them about your day. Pacing is key. That's what makes a good storyteller versus a bad one, I feel like. I mean, there's more to it than that, but that's one of the key things. Like they assumed you remembered everything from the prior two films and gave no kind of recap. Huh, yeah, that's not good. Because each one should probably stand on its own. Especially if they're going to name them that way, where it's just King Kong versus Godzilla. It's not like, Godzilla 3, King Kong versus Godzilla or something like that, you know? Like if it had like at least that in there, I would expect a little bit more like expectation of the audience, perhaps. King of Monsters is before Godzilla vs. King Kong. Okay, that's what I thought. So what does this do? It just gives it, oh, more damage is overall is what's gonna give it. Oh, I don't want to offer blood, so I'm just not gonna take anything, I guess. I guess that's why I'm nearing the end of this run. You can tell when I can't buy anything anymore. Yeah, when it comes to any movie that's like about something big too, like Godzilla, it's what I've always noticed that seems to happen, and I don't know if it's the best way to tell the story. I just think it's the most obvious way perhaps, but they always make it about a person. It's not about Godzilla. You know, Godzilla's never the protagonist, and I mean that makes sense, but it's so much so about the human that Godzilla is just like the background sometimes. You know what I mean? Like I felt like that with the new Godzilla reboot. That first one, it was all about Kick-Ass. I mean, obviously that he's just the actor or whatever, but it's just like all about this character and him like being involved with the Godzilla incident. It's not really about Godzilla. And I think that probably makes it a stronger story, I guess, or whatever, but at the same time, back in the day, it seems like there was a lot more Godzilla shots in those old kaiju movies from Japan. It was a lot more about humanity versus like this giant thing, it felt like sometimes, you know, not that every Godzilla movie back in the day was about that, but... It's like monster movies have changed, you know? Quite a bit. Or it's like we want the monster to be our friend, I guess. Which is cool, but... I mean, like Cloverfield, I feel like was maybe one of the closer things that were like, I would think you would want to do something like that, because it's like Godzilla, we know what Godzilla looks like, Godzilla would be cool, but it's cooler in Cloverfield where I didn't know what the thing should look like, I guess. Not to say that I really enjoyed that movie, but I did think that that was like an interesting way of telling it, where it's just something that's happening like in the sky and stuff, and they don't really know what's going on or whatever for most of the movie. I'm gonna keep what I got and take the gold. Hey, what's up, Charlotte? How you doing? Talking about movies. Talking about Godzilla specifically right now. Stand my back. No, get out of there! Hey, Cloverfield. Yeah, there you go. I like the, yeah, a lot of stuff they did was pretty cool. Gosh. I'll tell you one thing, like when I watched, Tokyo Drift last night, one thing that an idea that I kind of came up with, like as far as like why this seems so weird to me, why this movie seems so fucking bizarre to me, and I think what it is it's like what I would call an uncanny valley type of universe, where it's like this looks like a real world place, like this looks like a high school, you know, everybody is like sort of acting like it's a high school even though everyone looks like they're 30, which is very off-putting, I will say, about that movie. But no one is acting like anything that makes sense. You know what I mean? Because at the very beginning of the movie, it's just this kid and he gets in his car and there's like some football player. I guess he's a new kid or something, but he's like eyeing his girlfriend and his girlfriend's eyeing him, I guess. And then so the football player gets mad and then wants to beat him up or something, or they start talking about car shit or whatever, and like, you know, trying to one-up each other, and it's this dick measuring contest. But then the girl's like, or then they're like, we should race over it or something like that. But then the main character's like, I only race for pink slips, which I guess means you're gonna give up your car. I've never understood that. I thought pink slips were a ticket, but whatever, I don't remember. But then the girl's like, well, how about you race over me? And it's just like, nobody acts like this. First of all, what a stupid thing to put your fucking self on the line, probably my body, you know, like, oh, whoever wins this gets to sleep with me. The whole school's like, oh, we gotta get on this definitely is gonna happen and stuff. And it's like, first of all, it's fucking full of herself, this chick, you know, to think that I could get both these boys to race each other for me, you know, just to sleep with me, I guess, or whatever. Like, fucking stupid, I thought. Like, people don't act like this, you know, especially everybody getting around for this fucking street race and stuff. And so that just felt very uncanny valley to me, where it's like, it almost looks like a high school, and high school is doing high school stuff, but then it all of a sudden fucking doesn't. You know? I mean, it's super stupid. It's not believable. Yeah, not believable at all. And that's the thing. It's like, it's not that it's not enjoyable, because if you can, like, you know, have that separation of disbelief, if you can get yourself into that world, it, you know, it's probably an enjoyable movie for all those people out there. And I assume as a kid, I would have been able to do that a lot more. But as an adult, it was just like, this all just feels so contrived. Like the whole thing. It was just hard to get at all excited for, you know what I mean? And then, like, he goes to Tokyo, and then gets onto the whole, like, street scene there or whatever, which, whatever, that's what the movie's about, you know, I'm not mad about that. But the thing is, like, then he just meets another girl who isn't Japanese. She's, like, Australian or something, which is weird. Like, we're gonna send this character to Japan, and he's gonna have a love interest that's not Japanese. She's actually Australian, and it's just like, I don't know, why couldn't she be Japanese? You know, first of all, I don't understand that. But also, that she was another girl who was, like, oh, she's with the head of the Yakuza guys over here, but he's not really the head of the Yakuza. He's just the head of the street gang, I guess, because he's the fastest racer, but he's also part of the Yakuza because of his uncle or some shit like that. I don't know. Either way, she's dating the most powerful guy at the race. And of course, he has to hit on her, and she on him. And the whole movie, like, the plot happens because she keeps coming to this guy, the new guy that she barely knows, that can't race at all, because, by the way, he sucks ass at drifting. You know what I mean? And it's just weird. So, like, why is she so attracted to him? And, like, it's also the only thing that they have to make the plot happen, because it's like, okay, well, it's because she keeps hanging out with him that the Yakuza guy, like, wants to kill somebody, and then they have this, like, impromptu drag thing where it's, a character dies, and I don't know, it just, I don't know, all because this girl just, I guess, really likes this American hick dude that can't drift. You know? And then when he really has to, he does drift. It's just like, it's so stupid. It's like, you could have gotten better motivations. I would have rather the kid just wanted to be a good drifter, not like, oh man, I want to bang this fucking Australian chick so bad, even though she's with this Yakuza dude, who she's not breaking up with, by the way, but she keeps coming to see me. It's just, it's so silly. I feel like I'm ranting at this point. It's just so silly too, you know. And then his dad's like, "Oh, you got to straighten up. No, we can't have this. If you do one bad thing, I'm sending you to juvie or something like that." And then, like, he keeps getting into, like, street fights, and then he gets, like, in trouble with the cops, I think, at one point, because he's racing and stuff. And his dad just still doesn't seem to care. And then the moment he's like, "But I got to win this race because my friend died, Dad," and his dad's like, "All right, son, let's soup up this American motor car or whatever." Fucking drift with this bullshit. I think the motivation they give his dad is that his dad, like, he says this very, like, offhanded line where it sounds like maybe he had a buddy in the Navy, because he's wearing a Navy shirt at one point, that he didn't help or he didn't avenge, and so he was going to live through his son by helping his son avenge some friend that he had that died in a pointless fucking accident that happened because a girl just wanted to get with this American dude. It's just so weird. Let's race for pink slips together. Wait, how hot is she? Right? For me, when I was watching it too, the whole time in the intro when they were, like, doing the race and everything, it looked like what they were doing was really dangerous, and the whole time I'm just like, okay, so he's got to get to Japan somehow. So they're gonna race, and then the girl and the football player are gonna die because they're gonna get in an accident that's so bad they're gonna die, and that's why he has to leave. It's like, no, they do get in an accident, and that is why he has to leave, but they didn't die. And I was just like, well, I mean, come on, this is already Uncanny Valley. Like, just fucking kill the characters, who cares? Like, why do they have to live? Like, let him do something so horrendous that even he doesn't want to stay around anymore, you know? Instead of it being just, I don't know, more of, like, so mild. It's like, if you're gonna go that far, just go all the way, guys. Why are we messing around? I think I actually want this. Blazing Blade. Charge attacks and fire combo finishers. Fire, charge attacks, and fire combo finishers. Okay, so when I finish my combo, the last one has fire on it. That could be good because I have another thing that heals me for every fire damage I do, right? I thought I did. We'll leave that and we'll look at it real quick. I thought I did. I thought I had something that gave me a point of HP for killing someone who's burning. Oh, killing a burning enemy restores 3% max HP. It's right here. The blazing ring. Derp. Come on, dude. Alright, so we'll switch that out for the venomous fangs then. It's a little bit slower, but at least we get that fire attack. I'm sorry, I'm beginning to drift into sleep. Thank you for your stream. Have a good night. Have a good night, though. Sounds good. Thanks for hanging out. Talking about some movies. Who knows, I might call it early tonight as well. It seems like not a lot of people are around to hang out, so maybe I could end up getting some other stuff done before I go to bed, but we'll see. Oh, it's one of these. Where he starts pouring all the money and then I have to kill everything as fast as I can. Here we go! Oh man, I got right in front of that flame. Damn it. No, get out of there! I have no more stamina! There's just so much shit. I just need to like run around and let the environment kill things for me. Shit. Yeah, there we go. Kill them all! Oh, damn it. I only got one left over here. I'll be like no gold in this. It's cool when you set the enemies on fire, then all of a sudden there's light. Whew. That was rough. Yeah, I barely got any money from that. That's okay. I don't even know if I'll be able to spend any of it anyways. I think we're almost at the top, so. But yeah, I will say, back to the Fast and Furious thing, I am glad I watched it, though. Because now I know what the movie's like. We'll go with the unknown. Figure out what that is. Damn it. Got such a huge attack. Okay, got the healer dude. Oh gosh. Get this cat out of here. Stamina back. Get out of there! We're good, we're good. Oh gosh, there's more. I don't have much space here. Man. Oh, jeez. The swings are so big, it's hard to know if I'm outside them or not. Oh, come on. You hit me 3 times. No. No. Not any stamina. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna slash through it. Oh man, that was sloppy there at the end, dude. Not good. Not good. I'm gonna keep my dynamite, I guess. I'll take the corruption loss. What is this one? Desperation. Secondary weapon affixes are doubled. Base damage increased by your percentage of missing HP. Huh. I don't need any of that. Alright, guess on to the boss. What the fuck? Dark Avatar of the Jaguar. Oh, fuck. Damn, that's a big blast you can do. Oh shit, get out of there! Oh man, I did not have enough stamina to get out of that. Oh shit. Fuck. Keep hitting him. Get him in the corner. Oh shit. He was like dazed for a second. He's gonna blow. I feel like we're doing baby hits on him. Oh shit, get out of there! Oh gosh, that was so close. Get out of there. Oh. This extra stamina was really helping me out, I think. I've almost got him halfway. Oh. The King of Deadpool, what's up? Hello, Mr. Dom Dynamite from Oklahoma, man. What are you, what? I'm not from Oklahoma. But hey, what's up? Sorry. Yeah, I'm not from Oklahoma. That's why I'm confused. I don't even know why you would assume that. Oh, you're from Oklahoma. Is that what you're saying? I'm so sorry, King. I'm glancing up and down, dude. I'm sorry if I'm being rude, dude. I'm so confused. I'm just trying to fight this thing. What's up, King of Deadpool from Oklahoma? I think that's what you're saying, right? No, I am. I was thinking low for me. I'm sorry, dude. I'm so stupid. That was my bad. I'm just glancing up and down. I'm like, wait, he said Oklahoma. Does he mean I'm from Oklahoma? Oh, gosh. Forgive me, please. No problem. So what's up with you, man? What are you doing tonight? Nice to meet you. You play this game too? Oh, fuck. No, no! The first time I'm fighting this guy. Holy shit. Though your general, my general look is surprisingly popular. Look, oh, really? Okay. Well, maybe I could do well in Oklahoma. Is that what you're saying? I should be in Oklahoma, man. Ah, fuck. That was a hard fight, man. I feel like I was doing little baby damage to him too, but at least I got to him, so that's cool. Maybe I should, hang out in Oklahoma. So how'd you find the channel, King? Glad to have you here, bud. Oh man, that was a good run. That was a good run. You were one of the few streamers who were playing this particular game. Okay, so you found me through the game. Cool, right on. Yeah, I guess I could see not too many people playing this game. It didn't really have like a big splash, right? But how about you? Have you played this game, King? You know what? And now to think about it, when you say you're from Oklahoma, you might be one of the closer people I've met on Twitch so far. So many people I meet, I seem to be from like overseas, like in the UK and stuff. So, hello from Kansas. I'm not too far from Oklahoma. No, I'm sorry. I just feel so stupid for not understanding what you were saying earlier. I'm sorry about that. No, though I enjoy watching it. Oh, cool. I'm glad you enjoy watching it. Fucking check it out, man. Probably go through at least one more run tonight. They do last quite a while. Let's see, what do I want to upgrade, though? I don't have enough to get a new altar or anything, so I can't do anything here. But do I save up for more, or do I get more blessings? That's the question, right? But thanks, man. I appreciate the understanding. I think I was in the middle of that boss fight, you know? Let's see. Yacht's Wrath. Successful periods channel the power of wind. Well, King, do you like roguelikes and stuff? Is that the kind of thing you play? What kind of games you play, man? I'm not very good at parrying, so probably wouldn't do that one. I think, is there any of these here that I hadn't looked at these in a while? Brutal Temper. Killing multiple enemies within 3 seconds. A window activates Fury. Deals 50% more damage for 6 seconds. 6 seconds. That's cool. Fire eliminates farther. All damage taken is reduced by 20%. Well, in the lighten. Could be nice. Just gotta definitely prioritize the light, don't I? Gain Fury. Deal 50% more damage for 6 seconds when you take damage. So that can also trigger Fury then. Interesting, interesting. Eagles Fascination. Look at that like picture for that one. It looks so creepy. Killing a weakened enemy spreads the weakened effect to a close enemy. This is one I just unlocked. Reptilian Hunger. Your greed kill counter never runs out when you are out of combat and does not reset between rooms. Your damage increases by 1% per active greed kill count up to 50%. Wow. It never resets the counter, so it just keeps, basically you just keep getting more damage the more greed kills you get. And every single kill is a greed kill, so that sounds great. I mainly play RPGs. I enjoy watching other people suffer these roguelikes. Right on. Right on, so what's your favorite RPG? You got one that you're playing right now, King? I definitely like myself some RPGs. Right now I'm playing, the big one I'm playing right now is I'm playing The Witcher on Fridays, but I also just started Judgment on Thursdays. So I'm playing that on Thursdays. And normally on Mondays, just prior to this week, we just played through Paper Mario 64 and 1,000 Year Door. So definitely an RPG channel here if you ever want to come by and check that out. I don't know if you like watching RPGs. Successful parries, fully restore stamina. That could be nice, but again, not great with parrying. 10 box bones, gain 5 constitution at the start of your exploration and 1 constitution at the beginning of each room of your health is below 50% maximum. Interesting, interesting. Will of Sechal. Your corruption threshold increases from 100 to 120 at the start of your exploration. Oh. Gives you a little bit less likely to get a corruption, I guess. Serpent's Bounty, Blessing Serpent. Non-optional champions or bosses drop 5 pieces of gear instead of 2 upon defeat. I don't know, I think I'm going to save my skulls for more weapon altars. I'm at 87. I think next run I should be able to get another altar, so then I can get at least 3 different sets to choose from. And then I'll probably try to focus on getting at least my main and secondary weapons, at least 1 more. So I can get a, 50% chance of offering a rare. It'd be cool to get rares. But I do have 10 rings, and I can spend those on something in here. 50% base damage per point of constitution. What are the 3 fun facts about you? I'll have to think about it. Let me get the rest of your message real quick. I find this to be a good topic starter. My 3 are: I am the oldest of 16 siblings. Whoa. 16 siblings, dude. That's a big family. I have gigantism. Oh, so does that mean you're a very large person? Is that what you mean? And I work as a coroner. Okay. Those are definitely some interesting facts. I don't know if I'll be able to come up with as interesting facts about myself. I'm currently doing 1/2 playthrough of Mass Effect 3 game. Oh, yeah, dude, Mass Effect 3 is... Or, sorry, yeah, all 3 Mass Effect games. Sorry, I was reading that backwards. All the Mass Effect games are some of my favorite games, so definitely love those, man. I did a full Paragon run as an engineer, and now I'm doing a full Renegade run as a soldier. Oh, nice, man. So you're playing through that game multiple times. I've only ever played through the game once, and man, it was amazing. What was I, though? I definitely was Paragon, because I find it really hard to be the bad guy in games. There was certainly a few Renegade choices that I made, you know, when you gotta punch a dude because he's being a fucking asshole. You gotta punch a dude, all right? So I definitely chose those ones, but I was Paragon, and I was... I use a lot of biotic stuff, so I guess whichever one was that. Was there like a... Maybe it's the engineer that I had chosen at in the first one. But I definitely went with a lot more like biotics and then like the tech stuff. Whatever which one that one is called. I am 8'3", standing, and weigh 345 pounds. Wow, you're a big dude, man. Damn. Hell yeah, dude. That's actually pretty cool. Is that like pretty rough for you? I imagine sometimes, because I can't imagine the world is built for a person of your stature. So I can imagine that being pretty rough going sometimes, but very impressive, that's for sure. Those are some genes right there, brother. Let's see, 3 interesting facts about me, though. Engineer's very good in the first game, and third one's, yeah. That definitely, because I think the first time I played Mass Effect 1, I didn't get as far in it because I got frustrated with how I felt the controls were kind of clunky, you know? And I was having a really hard time, but then I played it again, and I chose a different path, like a different career path or whatever, like you're talking about, and it made it so much better for me. I think the second time I definitely picked the right one for me, you know, the way I like to play games or whatever. Not too bad. I get handicap parking. Oh, really? You get handicap parking for that? Well, there you go. That helps. You know? Right on, right on. All right, let me see. I'm going to try to think of 3 interesting facts about me. This is something I should probably have on hand. I'm a boring person. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. I guess I feel my life is so mundane half the time. Maybe I'm not giving myself a credit. I went to film school, I guess. So I really like stories and stuff. I didn't like graduate from film school, but I did go to film school for like 2.5 years. So maybe that's interesting. I don't know. Dude, I feel like I'm a boring person. My middle name's Danger. Danger's not actually my actual middle name. My middle name is actually Dane, but I always just add the J myself. Because I just love that whole like Danger's my middle name joke or whatever, you know what I mean? I appreciate that. Middle name is Ymir. Oh, nice. Yeah, I guess Ymir could make sense, right? Isn't Ymir like an ice god or something? Like an ice giant god? So for your gigantism. Sorry if that's insensitive. I don't mean to be insensitive. The class you're thinking of was probably Adept or Vanguard. Yeah, probably one of those. Definitely, yeah. Maybe Adept was the one. That sounds familiar to me. Both have biotics, but Vanguard is more about being a tank and being a bit of a jack of both trades, or a soldier and a... Okay, actually, yeah, I was probably Vanguard then. Because I think I was like the fusion one. So it was probably Vanguard then. The first frost giant in Norse mythology. Okay, yeah, I thought he was something with the... I would have thought Norse for sure. Right on, there you go. That's cool. I'm trying to think of other interesting things about me. At least I'll try to figure at least one more. Oh, fuck. I don't know. I've been in like 4 bands, I guess, my entire life. I'm just trying to think of my extracurricular stuff. I like to make 3D printing projects. Like my Dice Dungeon, but that's not like a fact about me. It's more like a thing I've done. I don't know. I'm on the spectrum. I'm on the autism spectrum. Is that interesting? Are you bald or do you shave your head? I shave my head. I do have like a very light spot that, I mean, it's basically a bald spot right here, which is one of the major influences I finally I shaved. Same, I have Asperger's. Yeah, right here. Yeah, same here, man. High functioning autism. For the win sometimes, but sometimes not so. I'm sure as you understand. For sure, man. Let's see, look through some of these as while I walk and talk here. Weapons, fire stick. I don't know, I kind of like the melee weapons, especially like the fast ones. These claws are cool. Claws of Evisceration deals critical damage against enemies under 30% health. Pretty good. No, you followed, King. Thanks so much for following, man. I appreciate that. Welcome to the community. I hope we get to see you more often, dude. I think you really like it here. I hope. because we got such a great community. Usually we got more people in here today. It's a little bit of a a light day today, but that's just a good thing because then I get to talk to you more, King. So, but yeah, hopefully you'll come back and get to meet everybody. I think everybody will like you, like having you around. No, we have a Discord too. If you're into Discord, definitely join in on that. And an additional hit during the dash. I don't do charge attacks enough with that. The only thing we do in the Discord too is on Tuesdays I always do a story type game. We call it Storytime Tuesdays, and every time I finish the game I do a poll in the Discord. So if you ever want to join the Discord, at least for that, I'd love to have your opinion on those polls. Blazing Shield. This gives me fire attacks, like with the shield, I guess. Barb Shield. Storm's Bulwark. I'm not really big into shields. The whips could be cool though. Or a dagger maybe. Obsidian Stiletto. Plus 50% damage for each element that afflicts enemies hit. See, that'd be cool if I could get at least 2 elements in my damage then. Just that your voice sounds damn near identical to Brad Patterson, the stand-up comedian. Huh. I don't think I've heard of Brad Patterson, but now let me write that down. Now that you've said that, I gotta check him out, man. Brad. Maybe I have. I'm really bad with names, so for all I know, I have heard of him. The fartist? Is that what they call him? Patterson. And then I'll put stand up so I know how to make sure I know I'm finding the right guy. I'm definitely gonna check him out. Oh, hey, what's up, Lemur? How you doing? Got a new friend with us today, King of Deadpool. You're hanging out. Yeah, this game's great, dude. I've been really liking this so far. I play quite a bit of it in my free time. And tonight I just got like really frustrated with Blinx. Really, we started the stream playing Blinx Time Sweeper, but dude, Blinx has such janky fucking mechanics sometimes. We're in World 4. I barely got past the first level in World 4 because I just kept like Blinx kept doing things where he would just like shoot stuff off to the side because he would like auto lock on something that I didn't even know existed. I didn't even know it was nearby, and he would just be like, okay, I'm gonna shoot at that, and it's like, no, the guy in front of you, Blinx. So I switched over to this game because I've been playing this in my free time and I really like it. So, but what are you up to tonight, Lemur? What are you doing, man? Playing some more Trailmakers or something, dude? It's fucking addicting. I played a little bit more last night. No, it's one of his stand-up specials names. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, well, I'm gonna look up that one. Is that like one that you'd recommend me check that out? I will check that out, my man. Could use some more stand-up in my life anyways, huh? It's been a minute since I've watched a stand-up routine. Yes, so it's a bit old. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Hopefully restore stand-on. Man, I just don't know which weapon to choose here, dude. Let me see, there's more to the right. What's this one? Oh, it's one I just... Oh, that's the spear I just had earlier. Storm's Point, two-handed weapon spear. Incendiary bomb. Ooh, some bombs could be cool. Lightning orbs, fuming skulls, incendiary. Ooh, these all sound really cool too. I could get both of these ones. The lightning one costs 10, but I could get incendiary bombs and fuming skulls. Hell yeah. I think one thing that's cool about this game too is it lets you banish. You see in the bottom right it says banish. It's like you've unlocked it, but you don't want that one to show up when it randomly selects weapons, and I think that's pretty cool. That's something Dead Cells could probably take, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to say Dead Cells need to change at all because I love Dead Cells, but that would be really handy in Dead Cells if I could make sure that I started with the exact kit that I wanted at some point, you know. I was just working on getting this Wi-Fi network extended so my stupid smart thermostat will stop emailing me. Oh man, you've got so much technical stuff you had to deal with lately, man. I'm sorry. How's your PC though? Have you gotten that figured out? Okay, we tried this one, but that one was pretty rough, so we'll just try the next one, I guess. See what that one's like. I know the left side has been like one of the harder ones, even though it's like the first one you go through. Okay, here we go. Gonna do another run, and I might call after this run because it'll probably be about 10 o'clock by at least my time for that. Hey, Butts Bowling, what's up, Bowling? Hey, what's up? There you go, King. Meet some people from the community here now. How are you doing, Bowling? What are you up to tonight? Yeah, see, okay, see, you know, I was thinking earlier, Bolin, I couldn't remember if you had a first badge for our channel or not, but you do. Okay, you're one of the ones also has a first badge. Because we were talking about earlier how Stella didn't have a first badge, and she, like, pretty much deserves it, you know? And I was trying to think about who still hangs around that has a first badge, and is you and Duet is the only two now that I could think of. Because I guess I just don't look at it too much, but that's cool. Yeah, look at all these people who are here. Be for real, it's been driving me crazy. Yeah, man, I'm so sorry to hear that. I know how that is, dude. It's so off-putting to just have nothing but fucking technical difficulties all the time. I always like going to the unknowns, so let's just start there. Can't do wrong there. Do any of you have any pets? I myself have 3. My Malamute, Great Dane mix, Zeus, nice. Steve, my you have a vulture named Steve? That's cool. And some of my hyena, Oklahoma's exotic head laws are very loose. As long as the animal is not being abused and it's not currently endangered, you can have just about any animal as a pet. Wow, that's interesting, dude. I'd love to see pictures of those in the Discord if you ever want to jump in the Discord, man. We got like a show and tell channel in there. It'd be so cool to see pictures of your pets, dude. That sounds awesome. I don't have any pets right now. I unfortunately lost my cat about a year ago. I had to put him down because he had multiple kidney issues. And he was suffering so much. I felt so bad that let him go, but he was my last animal, and I love him to death, and I haven't been able to replace him since. Oh, thanks, King. I appreciate that. Yeah, I love animals, that's for sure. I live in an apartment now, and so for me, I guess one of my main things is like I don't want to get another animal until I get a house, which hopefully won't be too long, just because I want to have more space. You know, like even my cat here in my apartment, cat's really relaxed and he was fine, but if I could have given him more, I would have, you know, more space, because it's just like being cooped up in the same area all the time isn't great. So hopefully I'll be able to, you know, convince myself to get another pet once we get there. No, King, did King just sub or someone gifted? Oh, Bolin gifted him a sub. There you go, King. There you go. no ads for you, my man. Thank you so much, Bolin. You're such a rockstar, dude. Yeah, wish you could find out who the people with the first badge are. Yeah, right? Like if it just gave you like a list of them, that would be pretty cool, you know? You and Tiger King made OK's exotic pet laws naturally known. Yeah, Tiger King did do that, yeah. That's funny. Yeah, he was in Oklahoma, right? Is that right? Actually, do the 2 people like him, we have wild tigers and crocodiles in Oklahoma. Yeah, because they just brought them there then, I guess, right? Because they're not native to Oklahoma. Oh, gosh. Yeah, you gotta be responsible if you're gonna have exotic animals, man. Some people are not responsible enough for that. It's cool that I got the same sword I ended with last time. Oh, shit. Being careless now, though. And a Malamute Great Dane mix. He sounds like a big boy. Oh yeah, definitely. But that makes sense for King, because I don't know if you guys were in here earlier, but King's a big guy himself, so he's got to have a big animal. You know what I mean? I bet you could wrestle that big old dog. Oh shit. Come on, kill him before he heals him up. Yeah, get out of here, orb douche. Oh shit. He's corrupting me! Yeah, each zone has like different enemies too, and you have to like remember how to fight them all, you know? Like that guy, oh yeah, he does this straight away thing. Yeah, get that fire on him. Nice. Whew, took a little damage. Oh my god, I got 50 corruption already. That was the first room, dude. Oh my god. This is not gonna be a great run. Oh, let me catch up here. 220 pounds of cuddle monster. Yeah, that's awesome. Hell yeah. I got a corrugated American Eskimo. Oh yeah, Lemur's dogs are adorable. Just people will bring these animals into Oklahoma and then release them out and to the wild ones. There's too big to be cute. Yeah, right? Yeah, because people have this like weird conception, you know? It's like it's gonna be like this adorable little thing your whole life where they've just like watched TV and cartoons too much to think the animals are just gonna always be like a cool companion. I don't really want any of these, so I guess I'm just gonna skip this one. I think my father-in-law, he's had a bunch of Great Danes. Oh, really? Great Danes are big dogs. I remember I had an uncle growing up who had a Great Dane, and I just thought he was such a cool dog, but I was always like afraid to go too close to him because he got really excited and he would jump on people, and like if he jumped on me, he'd pin me to the ground, dude. He did it once. I remember I was super scared, but never was afraid of dogs after that though. Just that one, I was just like very cautious around him because I knew he'd just get too excited. He didn't mean to hurt me at all. It was, you know, he was just excited. Somebody's paying attention to him, you know. But I finally got to Masters Tonight Unite. Dude, hell yeah, man. You are a trooper, dude. That's awesome. Congratulations, man. I have not picked up Unite in a minute. How has it Unite been? Is it had a lot of changes or whatever? They added like a, was it Cliff Fable or something like that, right? Wasn't there some, or Chansey, was it? Something like that? I thought they added a new Pokemon in there. I thought I saw some announcement. Gabby Bull and I've been meaning to play more Unite. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I bet you guys will do good together too. I know Lemur's good at MOBAs in general. Definitely want him on your team, dude. Yeah, I'd be down to play if you guys wanted to play together. Unite for me, I just can't play it alone anymore just because it gets so annoyed. It's like it becomes too much about winning when I don't have friends to just be like chatting with or whatever, trying things out. It's so much better when you're with other people, you know. So it's better together. Oh! No! Shit. Friend code is in my Discord. Yeah, hell yeah, there you go. Simba and Zeus are best friends, by the way. They patrol the fence around my ranch twice a day. Oh, nice. That's cool. Hell yeah, dude. That'd be so cool to see pictures of them. I remember growing up, the closest I ever got to like an exotic animal was one of my dad's friends had a mountain lion. Since it was just a baby. And he'd bring it over sometimes. And it was really cool. It was cool to like, you know, like as a kid, since I was just like a little kid, you know, and I was exposed to this. It just seemed so natural to me. It wasn't until like later that I realized that that's not normal, you know? And then even later, because I think he had the mountain lion not because he bought it or anything. It was because he just happened upon it somehow, and it was just like a helpless baby by itself, and then he just adopted it or something like that. I don't remember. I can't speak for him. I was a kid. I don't remember. But I do remember playing with a baby mountain lion when I was a kid. And there's pictures of it. What was really cool about it was later in life, there was a tiger sanctuary that came up next to our hometown, and he gave the mountain lion to them because they were better equipped, obviously, to have an adult mountain lion. And it was cool. It was cool to be able to go see her as a teenager or whatever, you know? And be like, that cat used to chase me around my living room when I was a kid, trying to pull my pants down. Yeah, there are a few more now. Oh, cool. So they added a few more Pokemon? That's awesome. Beating Sapphire. Plus 2% base damage per 1,000 gold carry. Okay, cool. I'll take that. Same time, I don't enjoy it as much playing alone, and built-in communication being so mediocre doesn't... Yeah, dude. Doesn't help. Like, just the pinging, it doesn't really do enough to, like, work together with people. And plus, you know, just the fact that so many randos don't even want to work together. I feel like it's hard to get out of, like, the ranked area where I'm at too, because so many people just don't really know how to play the game yet, and it's just like I'm just too impatient to play ranked with people. I think that's why it's frustrating, so I can't talk to them, right? Because like, it would be almost similar to playing with friends if I could just talk to them. You know? My grandpa used to have a black bear as a pet. Whoa, really? It was the family pet for many years till it died of natural causes. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad it lived a full, you know, a full life. That's awesome, dude. It's like having an exotic animal is like one of those things where it's like it's really cool, but it's not something that you should recommend to anybody. You know, I don't recommend it, but it is pretty fucking cool, dude. Gold offerings, remove 5 corruption. Hell yeah, take it. Get rid of that corruption. I'm all about getting rid of the corruption. This temple is too corrupt. It's infuriating playing Unite sometimes. Exactly, Bolin. That's the thing. I can't play games like that. As soon as I get frustrated, I have to put a game down, you know? That's why today, that's why I'm playing this. I got so frustrated playing Blinx, I had to put it down. Her name was Bobo. Oh, nice. That's such a nice name. That reminds me, we had a pig once growing up named Bebe. And that was like probably one of our most exotic animals we ever had. It just walked up to my dad one day. We only had it for like 2 weeks, and then we found a farm to take it to because we weren't equipped to have a pig. But we had it. It was almost like a dog, just like a little house pet, and she definitely acted like a dog for the most part. It's pretty cool. Also one of those things that's not normal. Yeah, and moving the camera around, the map is so slow. A mouse and keyboard pings are actually enough to get some good teamwork going most of the time. Yeah, because it is, yeah, right. You can't like pinpoint pings and stuff like you can like with the mouse and keyboard stuff. Yeah, I think that's what you're saying, right? Agreed. Why do you recommend a vulture if you're gonna get a bird? They are pretty clean animals. Though I do is what you're saying. Okay, gotcha. They're pretty clean animals. They're natural cowards, so they want to talk people. And they're decently large, so they can and will hug you once they get used to you. That's cool. Now, you never would think of a vulture because of like how in media they're like portrayed, but that's pretty cool, man. I like the idea of a big animal being your friend, that's for sure. I think a lot of people do, right? That's why they like exotic animals. Man, it'd be so cool to have like a giant deadly creature just be your buddy. Let's say, like, when people say, like, would you rather talk to animals or, like, fly? I feel like my choice would be talk to animals, dude. Because it would be so cool to be able to do that. Like, I love seeing, like, gorillas, like, signing and stuff or whatever, you know? Like, some of those really interesting things where you can actually, like, talk to a gorilla. It can have an opinion that it can tell you and express to you. Fucking awesome, man. Yep. Short of protecting their nests or their eggs, a vulture always chooses to run away. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, right? Because it's just a carrion bird for a reason. Because that's why if it eats things that are already dead because it can't fight it or whatever. It doesn't want to fight it. So yeah, that makes complete sense, man. I'm sure if I would have saw a vulture in real life, I never would have thought that, though. I would have just been like, oh, I gotta stay away from that. Look at that big old beak. Because its beak is definitely like made for tearing still, right? Because I mean, it's a carnivorous animal, right? Also, vultures are pretty big, being about 2.5 to 3 feet tall. Ooh, there you go. Yeah, that would be a big old bird, wouldn't it? That'd be cool to have a big bird like that and to have it be like what you're saying, kind of cowardly or whatever, because yeah, you would be less intimidated by it after you got used to it, you know? Unlike like a hawk or whatever that could just peck your eyes out if it really wanted to, and probably would if it felt like it, I guess, you know? Let's see. Onyx shards plus 45% critical damage. 20% base damage from maces. I don't have a mace, and I don't want thorn seeds. That's not that great. The constitution could be nice, but I'm just gonna save my money. Vultures are even less violent than your regular chicken. Oh, really? That's funny. Yeah, I guess I could see that. I've definitely seen some chickens get a little ornery before. It's funny. Yeah, chickens aren't afraid of you, dude. They'll fucking come at you, bro. It takes a blind eye to see something that cannot be seen in the light of day. Minds are only visible while in the darkness and deal dark damage. In the darkness. Yeah, I killed that guy right after he let his arrows go into the air and then they never came down. I was like, is that how that works? Just kill the archer before his arrows hit the ground. Chickens are mildly evil. Chickens will eat other chickens. Well, to second thought, murder a snake and make breakfast with that. Damn, dude. Yeah, I think we have someone in the community who raises chickens, and I think she's told me about some weird things that they've done before. No, they'll mutilate themselves even. I think she had one that was like constantly hurting itself for some reason. I can't remember exactly what it was. Maybe I'm remembering it wrong, but she's definitely told me some crazy stories about her chickens, that's for sure. No, fuck, he stabbed me. I thought he was gonna be one of the slash ones. My bad, fuck. Get that stamina back up, buddy! Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Kind of funny thing that I often say is there's no such thing as an heir before there's a a herbivore. There's a predator and a lazier predator. Oh, yeah, I can see that. He's like, I don't want to chase that around. I'll just eat this plant. And that's more like what motivates them. I can see what you're saying. I'm not doing poison damage this time. This would have been way better last time. And all it gives me is gold. I guess I'll take the gold. Time for bed night, guys. Don't stay up too late. You got it, Shyla. Have a good night. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Holy crap, we got 8 people in here now. What's up, everybody? Hell yeah, man. Hopefully I can win this run for you guys. I'm trying my hardest. Let's see, should we go this way or that way? This way, that way. Let's go with the attribute point, so I'll go there. Oh, coming at me. Queenie, my wife of 4 years, says hi. She's a mighty 4'8". Oh, nice. She's got a tiny gritty. What's up, Queenie? Hello. Thanks for saying hi. That's so awesome. Ooh, hunting axes, main weapon throwing. Oh, a main weapon that's throwing? 100% damage against weakened enemies. I think I'm gonna stick with my blazing blade for now. That is a cool item. That's 6% health back up. Ooh, look, now I can see the mines in the darkness. Keen bow, fully charged shots inflict 50% more damage per character hit. Get that health from that. That's rough when you can't see those mines, dude. They pop out of nowhere then. Oh god. Oh god, they're everywhere. Oh no. We're good. Boom! Yeah. I love making the statues cool. Boom. Get him again. Oh, damn it. You destroyed it. I'm sick of my shit. Try for the blade guy. He's gonna go twice. Damn it. See, I knew that second one was coming and I still didn't dodge it. No, we were 12 and 13 when she stabbed me in the left knee. What? That sounds like a freaking story, man. That's funny. Was it an accident? Or was it like, was she getting you for something? Sounds like you guys know each other for a long time. She was trying to mug me. Really? Are you serious? That's funny. At 12 years old. Especially because I mean, you must have been big and she must have been tiny at that time too, right? Yes, I can be very persuasive. Apparently, dude, that's awesome. What an origin story for your relationship. I love that. That's right, get fucked. Obsidian fragments put plus 50% damage against weakened enemies. I guess I'll take it. Get enough slots for it. Whoa, son of a bitch! Those things come out of nowhere for me sometimes. Oh, I'm about to go against the boss, dude. I got like no health left. I'm not gonna be able to take a hit. Gotta be real calm. Take it easy. Oh shit! There gotta be one in here. Oh god! See you tomorrow? Okay, sounds good, King. I hope to see you tomorrow. We'll be playing some Phoenix Wright. I'll be in some cosplay and stuff tomorrow, doing some silly voices, so I hope you like that kind of stuff too. But yeah, I'm really glad that you joined the community, man. You have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow. Oh, shit. Alright, old router finally working as a Wi-Fi extender. Fuck yeah. So I can check one problem off the list, at least temporarily. There you go. That's funny that your thermostat was emailing you. Does it like email you to let you know it's like doesn't have good connection or something? Or what was the email saying? Treasure find and damage? I don't know that I need treasure find that much. Ooh, I have 4,000 gold though. Might as well. Here we go. You can have it. Nice, got a little less corruption as well. Gotta love that. Love that for us. Alright, going to the champion. Yeah, that lost connection every 2 hours. Oh gosh. So it was just like barely getting signal, I guess? Because it was just like every 2 hours it would just drop for a second or something? It's been going since Friday too. Oh gosh, you're gonna fill up your fucking email too. That's funny. What kind of thermostat you got? High Lord of the Storm. Oh gosh. Oh no, 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 no. I took that right in the face. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Gotta get my stamina back. Oh, Jiminy. The Honeywell Smart one. Okay. Yeah, I can't wait till I can get a house so I can set shit like that up. This sounds like it'd be cool. Got him halfway. Get my stamina back. Oh gosh, oh gosh. No, it's getting real. Oh man, I dove right into that like a fool. This is gonna be hard. This is gonna be hard. No, no, he's got me. Oh no. No, I'm not used to the slow attacks. I gotta be much more patient with those. So when I got the new router Friday, it DC'd like everything on Wi-Fi, and then I spent like 2 to 3 hours trying to get the old extender to work with the new router, but I think it's too old. Oh no. And the router on its own doesn't reach the thermostat. Damn, dude. I mean, this game is cool. Yeah, it is cool, dude. It's on Game Pass. It's very interesting in the way it's set up. It's a lot like Hades, I feel like. I always compare it to Hades, mostly because of the art style, I guess, to be honest, and the fact that it's a roguelike, I guess, but Hades isn't the only roguelike, but it's cool in one way because it's less about speed and stuff. Like Hades is, I feel like, a little bit more about speed and dodging. This one has like a limited amount of stamina, and your stamina is used for just about everything. It's like in your combo finishers, dodging, and shooting anything of any type, projectiles, all takes stamina. Gotta be Hades first. Yeah, dude, definitely gotta get through Hades, dude. I love Hades. Hades is definitely like leagues ahead of this game, mostly because the story is so good. How much time I got? Oh, it is 9:52. Okay, I probably will just call the stream then. We probably won't go for another one, but let me check out what I got here. Sidewinder sword. Finishers cost no stamina. Oh wow, that could be a nice thing for finishers not to cost stamina. I would have so much more stamina most of the time. Oh man, I only got 91 skulls too. Didn't get enough to get a new altar. Rough. I don't know if you saw when I started that last run, Lemur, but if you look here, one thing I think is cool about the game is how the levels work. So you have these 3 paths that you can take, basically, you know, like there's the bottom part. And so the first time you go through, you have to just defeat like the entire bottom section, and then it takes you back to here. And then you go like to the left one again, and then it'll let you go through the bottom one and then the second one, and then it takes you back, and then you go through it again, and you go through all 3 of them, you know, so it like forces you to go through them multiple times. There's no way, even if you're good enough, you can go through them one time. But I think it's just kind of cool that there's 3 paths, and then they all kind of lead to, I guess, one ultimate boss. So I got to this guy earlier, and he got me. I got him like halfway down though, but he did get me. And then I just lost to this one, the Storm Throne. Yeah, I think it's kind of cool that there's like different paths rather than different zones. So each one of these has a different tile set. It has a different like set of monsters that have different attack patterns and stuff. And so that's pretty cool. Do they have different loot? It doesn't seem like it. They might have like they might focus on different things. Like I think the far left one focuses on fire, and then the middle one focuses on like lightning, and then the far right one focuses on poison. So I think that they have like, maybe their loot is a little bit different in that way. But it seems like everything has a chance to spawn in any of them, though. I think it's just like the enemies that you encounter in like the environment. Well, like in the far left one, it's all these flame things that you can trigger in the environment. In the middle one, it's a bunch of these like electrical things, you know, that sort of thing. But other than that, they all seem to have the same loot. And the progression system works where you have 3 passives from all these that you get to choose. And so those stay with you. You use the blue skulls for that, but you also use blue skulls for weapon altars. And so you can either increase the rarity chance of weapons on each altar, or you can get more altars in general, and each altar just has like a full loadout, you know. So you can have up to 4 different rolls out of a loadout, basically. And divine favors, I think, are just rerolls on items that you get. I don't know, I haven't messed with this at all because I have to unlock it with 5 skulls, and I feel like this is like more late game stuff, because I don't really care about switching up what is available to me at a store that much, like during a run. I'd rather have my run set up with a nice bit of equipment, you know what I mean? And then here's the Forsaken Weaponry, and you just use the green ring currency for this to unlock weapons, and then that weapon will be able to spawn on an altar. But one thing that's cool is that you can banish weapons from spawning. I think that's a pretty cool thing. So like I've unlocked this one, I can hit X and it'll banish it, and so it won't appear in the temple anymore. So like it won't spawn anymore. So that kind of helps you, I think, make it so that you can have like a specific build if you're going for it. You can just banish all the right weapons maybe or something, you know? It makes sense you'd want good weapons first. Right, yeah, exactly. But I like this system too because it makes it so that you have to try out new weapons, because you can't just unlock them all and banish them all, the ones you don't like at first. You have to unlock one that you wouldn't like, and then just to maybe banish it, you know, so that it wouldn't appear anymore. But I'm just getting all the ones that I think it would be cool to use, so that way they might spawn. But so far, only having 2 altars. I haven't gotten the best spawns. What does this one have? Silver stars. That's a new one I got recently, I think. Perfect dodge, trigger a volley of projectiles. That would be pretty cool. This one has the pirate bombs. I've never had pirate bombs. But yeah, it's a pretty cool game. Alright, but I think I'm gonna call it a night, guys. So, you know, thanks for hanging out. Thanks again, Bolin, for that gifted sub for King. I really appreciate that. I'm hoping King had a good time and that he'll come back. Seems like a cool dude. Alright, let me pop on over here. Alright, so for the rest of the week, what do we got lined up here? So tomorrow we got Phoenix Wright, of course. And we continuing that. Always excited for some more Phoenix Wright. Wednesday, it'll be another itch.io Wednesday, so we're gonna be finding some crazy games there. I've been really enjoying that day too. I know that's one of the days where I definitely get like really excited for the stream to start. So I think it's gonna be cool. And then Thursday we got Judgment. We're gonna be continuing Judgment. I've been really liking Judgment. Hopefully you guys like it as well. But that's been pretty cool. So we'll be continuing Judgment Thursday, and then the Witcher on Friday. And then Sunday we'll probably do some more mowing. So we just got our new HQ for mowing, so that's exciting. I'll be able to maybe I'll at least get another good step for like towards getting at least the first Skag mower, not the one that I want. But we'll get there. Got it one step at a time. All right, so yeah, that's the schedule for this week. Other than that, if I skip raiding for the day, there's not really a whole lot of us here, so we'll just have a nice quiet stream ending for tonight and just kind of call it quits. So you guys have a good night, and I will see you tomorrow for some Ace Attorney. Sweet dreams, everyone.